onto your butt, storm chasers. Here's the man of the hour, the painter extraordinaire, Thunderhead.
How we doing today, gents? Did it start my music? It looks like it started my music. It's amazing. I'm still just tickled pink at all the things that the Stream Deck can do. I'm not even remotely stretching its legs at this point. I'm just barely using the base features, and it is streamlined. So many things. The music is probably, it was just kind of quiet. Oh, Coral, do you hear it now? It's just kind of this little no, nothing? It's showing up on my mixer. I wonder why that would be. It's very, very quiet. Here, let me just... And now we have echo. Why would that be? Why would that be? Didn't change anything. It didn't change anything. It was working. Is the mic echoing right now? Is that something that's happening? It shouldn't be. There should be no other audio incoming at all, nor is any showing anywhere in the mixer. Fuck my face with a baseball bat. Don't actually. Let's not. No, we're not gonna do that. Well, sounds like two different mics. I don't even have two different mics. Don't even have two different mics. All right, I'm gonna mute my main mic, and then you tell me if you still hear something. All right? A boom. It's muted. Can you hear what I'm saying? Can anyone hear anything that I'm saying right now? Maybe in a mic that sounds like it's further away. You can. It sounds perfect. How is this not possible? That's not possible, because what I just muted is my primary microphone, the one that's right here. You're telling me that it sounds like good, like you're hearing my voice clearly now. What in the flying fuck could possibly cause that? I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me check my audio inputs here. I got Chatbot, I got Pretzel, I got my main mic. It's not webcam Gemini. It can't be. If it were webcam audio, what I just disabled would disable my primary mic, and you'd be hearing shitty audio. Furthermore, there are no other audio inputs. There are no other audio. Hang on. Whoa. Hold on. So now I'm gonna bet that it's silent. Is it silent? It's not. You can still hear me. It doesn't make any sense. Fuck. What other microphone is recording me right now? Oh. I know what microphone is recording me. There's one thing that's changed. Hang on. There's one thing that's changed. But that shouldn't be picking up. That shouldn't be doing anything. Hang on. Okay, now can you hear me? Can you hear anything now? Fuck! So it's not the new camera, it's not the old camera, it's not the primary microphone, it's the fucking CIA listening devices in my room that are somehow wired into my mixer. I'm gonna turn off everything. Every damn thing. Let me see. Yeah, I know, this is absolutely the quality content. That's not even possible. If it were the Ender 3 camera, you'd be hearing my voice, because that camera is like 6 feet away from me, pointed in another direction, and it sucks. It can't be. It has never been. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, guys. It has literally never been that before, and literally nothing has changed in the setup. So I don't understand. I don't understand. Going through my audio sources one at a time here. By the way, how's everybody doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Okay, Pretzel's going. That's awesome. Main mic input is turned entirely off. Can you hear me now? Okay, you can still hear me, so that didn't fix it. So that wasn't it. We're getting there. See, none of these have their audio turned on. Not one of them. And there's a very loud machine noise. Yeah, I don't even know what microphone could be doing this. That one's not plugged in. It couldn't be my VR headset. That doesn't make any sense. Again. Ooh. There's no... I sounded louder facing this way. So if I talk in this direction, you can hear me. We're gonna track it down. Here, yeah, here's my camera. I'm gonna tap on it. I don't even know where the microphone is on this. I'm gonna flick it. Tell me if you hear something. Did that make a noise? Okay, so that's it. That's it. Shit. How do I turn that off? Okay, you know what? This at least makes sense. This makes sense because this is a new piece of equipment. This has changed. This makes me feel a little bit better about my, oh my god, nothing has changed. This is, you know what, Project Dark Fox, this is the test stream, baby. Welcome. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Behind the Scenes with Thunderhead Studio, where we figure out what the fuck is going on. Now I have to figure out how and why that is getting through to my OBS, because that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. It's not even in my audio input, so how is that possible? It is not even set up to capture audio. In OBS, there should be a video input audio thing that you should be able to mute. No, it doesn't exist. It does. Look, I'm looking at my mixer right now, and I'm telling you that this camera does not show up in my audio mixer. It's not there. I very specifically did not let it. I am using HDMI to USB through a cam link. I know that it's doing it. And see, I can access the settings for the camera, and I can go down and there's audio output mode. Well, it's set to capture audio only, it's not set to output anywhere. Hang on. Okay, can you hear me now? Okay, does it sound different? Whatever I did fixed it for a fraction of a second. Son of a bitch. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm surprised they have any followers at all. This is amazing. Yeah, okay, so what that fixing part, that comes when I tell it to use a custom audio device. But then when I say use custom audio device that is my normal microphone, it apparently just goes right back to it. You're not recognizing my keyboard now? Is this the game we're playing? There we go. Gemini, that I have an XLR, a microphone and audio interface, and that's what's so frustrating about this, is that it shouldn't even be picking up the audio from the camera. Welcome, by the way, everybody, to Thunderhead Studio, where I'm going to spend the next 20 to 30 minutes wrestling with my new camera that you guys bought me. This is quality content. I think that we're going to the top of Twitch today with this, guys. Have you tried unplugging your router? Have you tried slapping yourself in the face? Have you tried that? I have. It didn't actually do me any good. Alright, hang on a second. I hate how Windows has divided up all of its sound settings now. Here we go, mixers, input, output. Wait. I think I found the issue. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? So you can't hear me. You can hear me. Okay, you can in fact hear me. And it's the same issue. When I tap on this, it sounds like I'm tapping on the microphone. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any damn sense. How does it fix it for a fraction of a second? Why is it that when I set my audio over to my actual interface, it just resets a second later back to the camera? Yeah, my main mic is muted right now. Like there, I just unmuted my main mic and I'll bet it's echoing. Yeah. Yeah, so let's stop doing that. I'm gonna go to the internet and see what they say. Oh. It doesn't look like it's possible to disable the microphone on the camera itself. But my question is, okay, it's fine. It's fine that audio is coming in through the camera. Like, it's fine that it has a microphone. That's cool. How is that audio then getting into my stream if there is literally no source for it? Alright, look, keyboard, you have to actually work, okay? I swear to God, I installed software for this. Let me check something. Trying to check the settings on my cam link because I've got Elgato's capture utility here. Well, the camera's very nice. It looks very pretty. It still has a little bit of graininess because I've been messing with all the the picture settings. I haven't touched the audio settings. You might have noted because I didn't realize it was going to do this to me. It would have been one thing if it showed up in my audio mixer on OBS. I would have been like, oh, there's an audio source that I need to address. But it's like, stealthy audio source, motherfucker. Deal with it. And it's not like I can even mute it. It won't let me. Alright, let's open up my capture utility here. Let's have a look at what it says. Why are you not letting my mouse work? Okay. That doesn't seem to have an option for this. Huh. Stop. Fucking stop recording shit. What are you doing? Stop it. Okay. Says it's capturing, and that's cool and all. I like that. Automatically check for updates. That's cool. Device, Camlink 4K, yeah. Picture, awesome. Mic. See, even on here, it says that my microphone is my Focusrite, my Scarlett Solo. Maybe if I turn the input gain all the way down? Is there a none option? There isn't a none. Why can't you just let me turn it off entirely? Alright, so I don't think that did me any good. Yeah, the video is frozen. It sucks. Fuck. I was... give me one more minute to fix this. If I can't fix this in the next, like, 5 minutes, we're gonna go play Dead Space 3. How does that sound? Because that, I can make work. Oh, my God. Okay, so I turned my main mic back on, and now you can hear me, yeah? Now you should be able to hear me. Okay, so right now everything is functioning the way that it should with the camera turned off. If my next few attempts do not fix this, we're gonna go play some Dead Space 3, and I'm just gonna slam my face into a brick wall for like 10 minutes solid. I don't think that would actually help anything, but I might do it anyway. Baldur's Gate 3 has been released. It's early access, isn't it, Baldur's Gate? Alright, that's all well and good. Go to configure. Should I be using Camlink 4K or Elgato Screenlink, I wonder? I'll try switching over to Elgato Screenlink. I'm going to turn this on. Tell me if it echoes. Okay, that doesn't do shit. That's useless. And it echoed? It was the wrong thing, and it echoed. That's... okay. Yup. Main mic input. Awesome. Whoa. Hold on. What is this? That's set to monitor and output. So, you know, this is funny because when I open up my advanced audio settings, it does, in fact, show
this camera. So I'm just going to set that to 0. Yeah, we're muting that. We're going to activate the cam link again. Is it echoing? It's not echoing right now. You can hear me normally. That's for you, camera. That's not for the view. That was not intended. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Thunderhead Studio in no way condones flipping the bird to your audience. It's just that the camera happened to be looking from the same direction that you were.
To Thunderhead Studios, where the only rule is...
Please don't show me your genitals. Please don't.
Have fun, be safe, and above all...
Don't show them to me, for the love of God. Yeah, my camera settings are pretty far from being perfect at the moment, but it looks like we at least got it functioning. That is something. So it's only taken me 26 minutes of this stream to figure out how to... Is it upside down? The picture shouldn't be upside down. It's not upside down from my perspective. It's fine? Okay. The camera UI is, yes, because the camera itself is upside down. Like, the image is both flipped upside down and reversed because of the way the camera has to be oriented. Gear Falcon, I have barely gotten into adjusting the settings on the camera itself, let alone adjusting my bitrate and output to be optimized. That's going to come over the course of the next week, I think. I am a pilgrim in an unholy land of audio and video. I came here for video games. What's this painting crap? What's this painting crap? Well, Jack, I wanted to, So I've got, I am going to be using this camera both as my face cam for playing games and also as my painting camera for my painting streams. I don't have the mount for it over there set up yet. It's actually in my mailbox right now. And that's part of the reason I was like, well, we'll do a painting stream today. Thunderhead Tech Support Team. Yeah, seriously, you guys, thank you so much. By the way, how's everybody doing today? Now that the stream's actually kind of starting and things are sort of working, how you doing, Jack? Good to see you, Samare. There, of course, is Gear Falcon, Machine God, Data Nerd, Datron, Voltari. Whoo-hee, even Necro Bob, and looks like it is Tasselhoff75 in love with this dropship. So am I. Jack is gonna unsub because he wanted the video games. It only took me 40 minutes. Well, guys, thank you for participating in Thunderhead Studios troubleshooting extravaganza that we've done today. I'm probably only outputting a maximum of 1080p right now, Gear Falcon. I think that's what I was set up to do at a max before. I need to definitely adjust my bit rates. Well, I know that the bit rate is limited artificially by Twitch for anybody who isn't a partner, but I need to make sure that I'm using my maximum settings. Your auto knife fired into your hand. Now you have no feeling in your thumb. Seek medical attention, Gear Falcon. That sounds horrible. Lore Friendly's doing pretty good, working on assembling 9 metal Tyranid Raveners. Ooh, those are some classic pieces, I should think. I don't think they've made those for a while. It's basically a spring-powered switchblade, Jack. Maxed at 720. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I had it. The most I could put out before was 720, so that's probably going to be the max that I'm hitting for right now. Like I said, I need to do more tweaking on the settings on the camera, because I spent the last 2 days just like reading the manual and being like, what's exposure? Because I'm a moron. So it'll take me a bit to get that dialed in, and then once that's dialed in, it'll probably take me another minute to get the stream dialed in. But you know, it's a process. It's a growth process. We learn, and we grow, and we heal, and we expand, and you know, stuff like that. You know, all those good sounding words. So I'm gonna do a little work on the Borealis today. What do you guys think? I think it looks pretty good. All put together. I'm pretty happy with it. I picked some colors almost at random, you know? And I was really, today, hoping to, because I hadn't gotten one of these put together with the paint on it. And I had some concerns, some lingering concerns about, like, well, if I put my paint on too thick, I'm going to quickly find out that the moving parts, like the doors and sliding these things out, like, it's going to start rubbing off paint. I tried to leave myself plenty of allowances, and I am happy to report so far, I've had no issues with it. So far, nothing is rubbing paint off anywhere, and that's pretty nice. Yeah, Dark Fox. For those of you who don't know, Project Dark Fox did the concept art for the Borealis Dropship. And yeah, I'd imagine it's pretty cool seeing something that you poured your heart, your soul, your imagination into come to life like this. I feel the same. I do. There's a couple of spots where paint came off just because I closed the door while it was still not totally cured yet, but that's okay. It's not a necromorph. No, this is the... That's what we should do. We should paint one up and call it the fucking Borealis Ishimura, right? That's correct, Datron Voltari. The physical model is on pre-order as of today. The STLs will be going on sale this weekend. Mom's an RN and she said you'll be fine. Now, I don't mean to in any way besmirch the name of your mother. But if you're losing feeling in your hand after stabbing something through it, I would maybe seek a second opinion. It's not that I don't believe her, it's just that I know medical professionals can make mistakes. And I'd rather you not permanently lose feeling in your hand, dear Falcon. Yeah, for non-partner 720p is max. Yes, that is true. So yeah, if you're hitting 720p, you're hitting the maximum that it's going to allow me to output. But at the same time, I should be hitting that 720p now, whereas before I was not. I'm pretty happy. Obviously, we gotta do some detailing, so I'm gonna do a little bit of dry brushing and a little bit of hand detailing today. Yeah, go right ahead, Gear Falcon. I have no problem with firearm-related content. Excellent. Glad to hear that, Samare. Yeah, the camera I was using, the 920, the C920, is now looking right at my face. This is the quality of image you used to be getting for the paint camera. And yeah, there's some graininess. I need to work that out on my end, I think. Because I've just been futzing around with the exposure settings, kind of up and down, and you know, what's the other one? There's the aperture width, and then there's the other setting I was messing with, and I can't think of it right now because my mind's not on it. Because I'm not buried in the manual right now. Nor am I. I'm not like a camera guy, you know. I don't know shit about cameras. This year, I mean, honestly, you guys, this year, I have had to develop so many more skills. Yeah, I know, forgot it wrong. Everybody says more light, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I have this light arch, this dedicated light arch, blasting this area with light, and the camera's like, you could have more though. You could have some more. I'm like, fuck you, camera. What do you want me to do? I just gotta like be in a land of I don't know. Maybe I should be painting on fucking Tatooine. Maybe that would make it happy. I might as well be. I swear to God, the clouds of dust that have been getting kicked up around here lately. Everybody is out there like the farmers are just forcing it. They're like, I don't even care. We're getting our planting done. We're doing the fall harvest. And oh my God, they are kicking up so much dust right now. It is out of control. Yeah, I need Aziz light. What webcam is showing the ship? I need to know to get one too. My camera can't autofocus on the Mini when I use it as a webcam. Okay, so this here is the Panasonic Lumix G7. That is what is looking down on the ship right now. The camera that I used previously is the one that's looking at my face, which is a Logitech C920. It's a great camera. It's the autofocus the autofocus never really worked on it. It's just not very good. I manually focus that one all the time. This one, I was a little frustrated to discover it can't autofocus while also shooting video. So I have to do things like, okay, if I wanted to focus on Captain Marvel here, up in a painting position, then I've just got to go ahead and kind of manually trigger the autofocus. But it does seem to do it.
Inside the lines or anything.
You know? It's just that if I'm going to change my distance, I'd have to go up and I have to hit the little button to autofocus it. I don't have a workaround for that yet. I've been thinking about maybe rigging up one of the, like, you know, remote camera, the remote, what are they called? It's just called a remote. It's a camera remote. But I have one of those rigged so that I can have a little button down here that I push to autofocus it. I think that could work. I think that the picture on painted minis when I hold them up, I think is much, much better, though. I mean, look at that. I think it shows the colors much more clearly than it used to. Like here, I'm going to hold up the still unbased and needing a couple of finishing touches Thunderskunk here, and I think you can actually fucking see the green now. Yeah, the colors are nice, but the focus is iffy. You see what I mean now about, wow, that orange actually shows up really well against the green, but you couldn't see it on the camera? Yeah, now you can actually kind of see it. It's not filtering out my green anymore. That makes me happy. She's not... No, Jack, I need to do her face still. For Captain Marvel. Her face and hair, and then, yeah, do a little basing on her, and she's done. I'm at the same place with Doc Ock. He just needs his basing done. And he'll be good to go. Nah, I don't like it. Start again. Nah, do it over. I'm just gonna cover it in primer, and we're gonna be like, it's camouflage. Oh, Chaotic Harmony's here, you guys. Woo! Everybody's very excited to see Chaotic Harmony. How you doing, Chaotic? How are things? Can we get a shout-out from a man, Chaotic Harmony? Something I haven't put on my buttons yet. I messed with my buttons a little bit. Check it out. I got this one. I can do Cat's little focus thing. It's supposed to do it. Okay, it's not doing it. Damn it! It was supposed to work. What about this? Is this working? Oh my god, at least some of the buttons are... Why is that one not working? It's such a simple function, and it's not activating the thing. All the complex ones have worked, and then this one doesn't. It's just supposed to turn that on and off. I'll have to check that button out. But I think the rest are working. Yeah, look at that.
Hello there.
That one cuts off too soon for some stupid reason.
As Crackling Thunderspunk. Yeah!
You like this chaotic, disjointed sort of content? Still there, just taking a small break. Yeah, Chaotic, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying your new job, man. Alright, I gotta do some dry brushing, so I gotta pull out one of my porcelain palettes here. Alright. Now, for the dry brush color, I want to go with... what I got here. My browns still aren't on my paint rack for one reason or another. Probably this desert sand is going to be a good dry brush color. I'm going to put some of this on my palette and get it started drying. And then a final round of skeleton bone and some hand detailing and some grays. I'm just looking for a nice quick paint job on this particular... You'll notice that I have another Borealis printing already. No downtime. What's the color scheme? The color scheme is going to be this warm, kind of sandy brown color with some teal striping and then cool gray for the mechanical parts. And the inspiration for this color scheme is I need one painted to take pictures of. And then the second one is going to be the Storm Chaser's Ride. So I'm going to be leaning into the purples on that one and probably do some lightning bolts across the hull. Actually, the color scheme, if you really want to know where the color scheme inspiration for this one comes from, it comes from old art from the Star Wars RPG of a civilian airspeeder that I've just always loved the coloration of. It has this real warm, rich tone with these sort of cool gray accents, and then these like jade stripes going down it, and then some hazard stripes. I should have had the picture ready, honestly, but yeah, it's from one of the older Star Wars RPG supplements. You know, that Aurora's kind of a brown color. What's weird is that is a really out-of-place quote, and I know exactly what you're quoting, Hesper. I haven't seen that show in a while. Damn. Well, acetone is not necessarily going to do that much to superglue, Lore Friendly. Your best bet with removing superglue is going to be to put it in the freezer, get it cold, and then snap it off. Yes, Datron Voltari. It was meant to be a civilian airspeeder of one of the models before they modified it into the weaponized snowspeeder for the Rebel Alliance. I don't know if it was a T-47 or a previous model now. That is not, like, I've had acetone on uncured superglue, loosen it. I've never had any luck with acetone on hardened superglue, though. Looking forward to the storm report. Hope I get my Lady of Chaos done by the time it's time for the report. Well, you got a little bit of time, at least, to work with, eh? How long do you have to soak it for? Because, again, I've never, admittedly, I've only tried it for like a couple hours, then I gave up and I just broke it off. Most of my experiences with removing superglue have been that it is easier to freeze and break off than it is to attack in any sort of a chemical sense. And then rinse and repeat a lot. Doesn't penetrate very deep. Alright, well, you know, the more you know. I'm going to start off with some real broad dry brushing here. And actually, I'm going to pop these off. They don't have the pins in, so they pretty much just slide out right now. They stick on pretty good, though. Oh, chaotic. Oh, God. That's dark, bro. That's real dark. I love these big makeup brushes for doing things like terrain and vehicles. Oh, I should have a glove on. I'm already painting my damn hand. Man, Caddick's into a lot of stuff. You'd be surprised. I mean, not that surprised. The Desert Rangers are here. We'll take it from here, kid. Alright, so I'm going to lay into just dry brushing this guy overall to pick out the details on this sort of sandy base coat that I've got. And I'm really, really not worried about being too precise on this one, guys. I'm mostly just showing off the overall design. I want something that I can take pictures of that people are going to see. All the details that have gone into printing this guy. Because all the pictures I've posted so far have been like, oh, here's a little bit of primer on some plastic, or here's some bare plastic. And that just is not an awesome way to show off detail on 3D printing. Now, I will note, I have done almost no finishing at all on this particular Borealis. This was printed using ironing, and it's been hit with some filler primer, and that's it. That really is all that I have done. Filler primer and a little bit of paint. And I mean, let's get in here and see, up close, how bad the print lines are. Like, you can see them. If you get in close, you can see them. But not a lot. Oh, this is so bad. So bad. Even on this smooth surface here. And by smooth, I mean this soft curve that if printed flat would yield a nasty, like, ziggurat type effect. There really aren't any to speak of. The worst of them are going to be right here. This is bare plastic. I haven't even primed this. You still barely see it, and that's just... I did print it in 0.12 layer height. You can get a little bit of it back here. You can kind of see some layer lines back here. Data Nerd is 0.12 millimeter for this. Oh, just filler primer. Aeon Drummond, I will use either, either that Rust-Oleum Sandable 2-in-1, or I've just used Duplicolor filler primer. I actually like the Duplicolor a little bit better. Iberben. Iberben. I thought more of you, man. We've got some senses of humor around here that are fairly puerile, but I don't know. I always figured you for one of the classier ones, man. What are you doing? But yet he clips didn't penetrate very deep. He's sitting at home going, that's what she said, huh? How you doing, Everben? How's the photography been lately, man? The night sky up here has not been very nice because it has been, the air's just full of dust and smoke. It's a little bit like living in hell, you know? I assume, I wouldn't know, I suppose. I guess in hell I'd probably be getting tormented more. But, you know, Colorado used to have mountains, and I don't think it does anymore. My mark of quality for a 3D printed model is often, can I dry brush it without it looking like shit? So I'm just going to dry brush this, and I'll let you see how much it picks up the print lines. It does some. A rough dry brush is going to pick up print lines no matter what you do, but comparatively speaking... Oh my god, I'm just going to smack my microphone real quick. Hope you guys don't mind having your ears explode. Hey, Firestarter, how you doing? Music sounds like Endless Space. I was starting to think I was the only person who played Endless Space. Those games are great. Endless Space 2 in particular is fantastic. Like, okay, I've played better 4X games. I haven't played many better presented 4X games, though. I'm gonna need to use a bit more volume on this. Particular bottle keeps jamming up on me. I think I need to dig in there and pull out like a chunk of paint. But in the meantime... Actually, hang on. Yeah, there was a chunky bit in there needed to come out. That should be better. Keep getting bored with all the Endless games. Not sure why. I've enjoyed most of the Endless games. I also enjoyed Endless... I thought Endless Legend was great. And, what's the other one? Dungeon of the Endless? I played a remarkable amount of times. Like, roguelikes for me have always been like, I love the idea, but then I'll play it once and I'm like, yeah, I get it, and then I stop. Dungeons of the Endless I actually played a good number of times. Kind of surprised myself. Yeah, that's a bit more volume. A little bit rougher on the dry brush, but that's how I want it. One of the tricks I found to dry brushing 3D prints is to come at it at an angle and kind of go against the grain of the print lines. But even with just going straight down the print lines, I think you can see it's just not particularly bad. And this was a rough print, too. My belt was loose, and so when it came along here, it left a little bit of a wobble in the surface. This is one of my worst surfaces, and I think it's actually come together pretty nicely. Man, I suck at Dungeons of the Endless. Well, you need a partner, Jack. You need a partner. Why are you always... I'm always like, Jack, come play games with me, bro. Let's play some video games. And he's like, yeah, but I'm busy. Yeah, I don't know about that, though. Yeah, I got something... He'll be like, you know what, I'll get on in an hour. And then an hour will go by, and I'll remind him, and he'll be like, sorry, man, I just got distracted. That's definitely what Jack does. Every single time. Me, though, never. I never behave that way. I never would. For absolute clarity, I've done that to Jack on a number of occasions. I'm sorry, man. I have time management problems. We should play some Squadrons, though. I have managed to find time to play Squadrons quite a lot over the last week. We got to get some more multiplayer games going. I played, I think, once with Alaric Kerensky. I haven't played with Hathrir yet, even though he wants to. Let's get some organized games going then, man, because Squadrons is really a great game. It's one of the first games I've played in a while, published by Electronic Arts, that feels like, wow, somebody, like, gave a shit about this game. How do you get your headset controllers work? You're talking about for VR? So I haven't had any luck with getting VR controllers to work for the game. You kind of have to use a regular controller or a keyboard. I strongly recommend a hand-on stick and throttle system, though. That greatly improves the overall quality of the game, in my opinion. That was kind of a messy job. Oh well. This is the demo piece. I'm gonna do one more round of dry brushing too, so I'm kind of trying to be a bit messier with this one. And then I'll refine it with a final round. Has anybody been watching Snowpiercer? The show, Snowpiercer? Oop, I gotta quit. I don't normally paint things this large, so I keep bumping my microphone. You keeping up with Battlefront 2 modding community? I have not, Jonas Janus, not even a little bit. I got Battlefront 2 back when it first came out, and I dropped it, like, kind of soon thereafter, and I never really got back into it. And I haven't been paying any attention to the development since since EA was like, that's it, we're done. We're done, no more game, we're done, the game's done, the game's over, okay? And I'm like, but is it? Is it, though? That's disappointing. Don't play Squadrons with keyboard and mouse. It does seem pretty rough. Yeah, I think the controller is a good way to go. Shit, yeah, Iberben, you know, let's, anybody who's in the chat right now who'd like to play some Star Wars Squadrons, go ahead and make yourself known in the video games channel, and I might start up a channel just for arranging Squadrons games for a little bit, because I'm definitely going to be playing more of it. I mean, probably later tonight I'm going to be playing some more of it. Yeah, the controller is better than keyboard and mouse, certainly. HOTAS is really, really nice on that. Done for the night, don't have the patience to fight old Games Workshop. Man, that you're doing it at all is kind of amazing, man. I gave up on that shit years ago. You're braver than I am. is doing a good job of just kind of grabbing those edge details. I say that like that's not the entire point of dry brushing.
Oh, my dry brushing's really doing the thing that dry brushing does, you guys.
By Jove, I'm gonna get my money out of it. Those old metal Tyranids are actually kind of cool. I like some of those older designs. They got all, like, serious and zergy later on. Not that they weren't always a little bit zergy. Or rather, I suppose it'd be more accurate to say that the Zerg were very Tyranidy. You know, based on the actual development timeline. No, that's a bit too much. Calm down, Mr. Dry Brush. I mean, playing with a mouse and keyboard, if you get used to it, your targeting's always going to be more precise, just because the mouse is a much more precise input than virtually anything. But you can be very, very accurate with a HOTAS, and personally, if it's a question between feeling more immersed and being technically better at the game, I'm going to choose being more immersed every single time. For a game like Star Wars Squadrons, particularly when the VR support is honestly as good as it is. It's pretty excellent. I love the sense of scale when you're playing VR and Squadrons. They do a really, really good job at it. Making Star Destroyers seem as big as they should be. When you're just standing next to a Y-Wing, you're like, holy shit, Y-Wings are pretty big, actually. Which makes sense, it is a bomber. Carries a bunch of fucking ordnance. I realized I did something stupid here. I painted this gray, and I didn't do this side, and I'm gonna have to fix that, which... I think I'm just gonna kind of kludge it up and put some battle damage on it and be like, yeah, that one's gray for some reason. It was a quick airbrush job. But yeah, the next Borealis I paint up is going to be a Storm Chaser specific one. And that's going to be done in lots and lots of purples and cool colors, I think. There isn't like a precise formula for that, Data Nerd. I just I'll dab it on until I've got a little bit of wetness here on the brush, and then I'll wipe a lot of it off and kind of try to smear it around the bristles. I'm using quite a bit of paint on this just because I'm covering a lot of surface area, but like I'll kind of dab it in there.
Trying to brush you off.
I'll have like that much.
Base coat, man.
And then just kind of smear it around. I'm not trying to wipe it off as much as I'm trying to smear it around all over the bristles. And then, yeah, kind of test on your glove or the back of your hand until you get the texture rather than the streaks. You just kind of gotta, you know, get the feel for it. And I'm still winding up with a couple of streaks here and there, but there's nothing that you can't cover up. Oh, pardon. Mic bumping today. But yeah, I've been enjoying the hell out of Squadrons. I'd love to play some more with y'all, with you fine people. It's definitely better when you're kind of coordinated with your squad. I mean, you know, any multiplayer game that's going to be true. You're going to do better if you're coordinated with your teammates and not just sort of flying around doing whatever the hell comes to mind. But it can be trickier. It can be trickier to set up in Squadrons. There are a whole lot of people who play without microphones at all. And then I realized the other day when I was playing with Alaric, that I had my headset. We were talking through Discord, and then I realized in the middle of a match that I was still connected to voice in the game, even though I wasn't hearing it. So everything I was saying to my teammates on Discord, which by the way was some insane shit, my poor squad was having to hear it, and they couldn't even talk to me. I must have been just so fucking annoying to have me on their team at that point. Like, oh no, oh whoopsies. I'm looking forward to getting started in Dead Space 3. We finished off Dead Space 2 last gaming stream we had. I need some more over here. It's not looking half bad right there. I'm glad that was helpful, Data Nerd. Still kind of phobic about painting big things. Don't be wrong. If anyway, words. If anything, I feel like painting large things is often easier than painting small things. It's more forgiving of mistakes, and you got more surface area to try crazy things on. I'm a fan of the Artis Opus wet dry brush technique. Not their brushes, which are fuck all expensive, but their techniques. Yeah, they use some kind of sloppy dry brushing techniques that are actually really good. As ways of applying broad color and kind of doing big splotchy highlights, which work really, really well on vehicles. I would watch their video where they painted Star Wars Legion AAT tank almost entirely with dry brushes. They did a fantastic job on it. Alright, I'm gonna go a little bit higher. Oh, you know what? There's a whole other part of the ship I haven't done. Let's do these. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Verg. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, maybe I should try to set up co-op with somebody for the streams where we do Dead Space 3, because co-op is such a big feature of the game. But yeah, I'd have to arrange that with people beforehand and make sure that people are free on those days. Now, painting the sides of these things is probably almost entirely unnecessary, because it's pretty much covered up, so I'm just going to give it like a quick bit of dry brush, and I'm not worried too much about it. A little streaky, it doesn't matter. Part of the reason that I'm doing this as lazy as I am today is that, one, I'm lazy as a person, and two, I kind of want to show, with the way this thing is designed, you can kind of get away with just dry brushing it and calling it a day. You don't necessarily have to do complex hand painting. And I know that that's one of the things that people often criticize 3D prints for, is like, well, you can't even use dry brushing because of the print lines. Let me tell you, this is bullshit. You totally can. Yeah, you've got to print at a fairly fine layer size, sure. You certainly do. Yeah, you got to use a little bit of filler primer, okay, sure. That doesn't mean you can't dry brush, though. I love dry brushing. If it's a lazy painting technique, I'm basically into it. Yeah, no, there are honestly, and it's gotten better over the last year and a half or so, but there are a lot of, like, there's a lot of, like, colloquial wisdom, a lot of folk wisdom about 3D printing and the things you can and can't do with it, and, I mean, honestly, 80% of it is bullshit. It's based on preliminary concepts of 3D printing, old printers, and a lot of resistance from the community to adapting to the process. People who are looking for a reason to say, well, you can't use a 3D printer.
Like, oh yeah, you can make things fast, but you can't, you can't dry brush it right, but it won't take airbrush paint right. Duh. I just want to glue everything together and use metal models for the rest of my life and believe that the painting techniques I developed in 1995 will never be superseded.
You know that guy. You know the guy that I'm quoting right now. I'm not even... I'm not quoting an individual. I'm just saying, we all know that guy. We know at least one of them.
Well, the new techniques are, they're good for fast and cheap stuff, but nothing will ever compare with painting it the way that I did when I was 13.
I fucking hate that shit.
Plastic models just will never have the detail that metal models get, you guys. Metal models will never die because they're superior in XYZ ways.
Bullshit, by the way. Yes, wisdom. We have dismissed this claim. Lore Friendly's got to bounce. Enjoy the rest of the stream. We will see what we can do, Lore Friendly. Thank you so much for being here, man. It's always a pleasure to see you. You have a good rest of your day. And you know what gets me about that is that sort of attitude is I totally get it. I absolutely get it. I understand what it's like to have been doing something for a long time and to have somebody come along who picked it up last month and be like, hey, you guys, have you seen this crazy thing I did with something you never thought about? And just feel like, God damn it, why did I spend all my time learning this? I thought I was an expert in this thing, and here's some random jackass, and he's got a technique that makes me feel like I should have been doing this. And you know, it's frustrating, I get it. But the answer to that is not to just insist that the old ways are the best, because I promise you they're almost universally not. Oh, you might get to... Oh, I'm sorry. That's... Roland. Wear gloves and a face shield, bro. I'm 23 right now. I started painting 2 years ago, but I have to say the easiest models to paint were metal models since the day just sent. Well, that's the thing too. It's not an either or, all or nothing kind of statement. It's not that metal models are universally bad. It's just that the notion that they're vastly superior in a number of ways to more modern techniques is nonsense. Models is models, man. Well, you know what metal models are? They are fucking cheap to set up casting in your garage. They are a great starting point for an entry-level business. That's about it. You can get good detail on them, but you can get good detail on resin SLA printing, too. And the claims that I'm talking about are people who are like, 3D printing will never meet the quality standards of blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they will. They will. They have. They've done it. Move on. There, and that's a start. Let's do these two. That's something, Orcrist Gaming, yeah. And see, that's the thing, too. Like, if you want to say, I like metal models because I like the texture, because I like the detail, because I like being able to bend them, because I like the extra weight. I like metal models because of this. That's fine. That who could possibly argue with the fact that you like it because it has some particular feature? But it's the people who want to try to denigrate other methods of model production that get my goat. This bottle is being a real pain in my ass today. I mean, in general, I think that that's true, Orcris. And I think that see, the thing is that miniature painting, like, let's just face it, guys. Can we be honest with ourselves? Can we have a moment of self-awareness and introspection? Is that something that we can do? This is a nerdy fucking hobby, guys. This is a supremely nerdy hobby. And many of us are kind of antisocial. It's true. I know I am. I don't have a particular problem admitting that. I think that people get confused because there's a difference between, like, well, you'll think, well, I'm not antisocial. I like to hang out with my gaming friends. That doesn't mean that you're not antisocial in a more general sense. That doesn't mean you don't have tendencies towards viewing yourself as an outsider, you know? And we tend to get very stuck in our ways, and we tend to be very defensive. And I think that it's sort of a leftover from... It particularly happens in guys in their, you know, at this point, late 20s, early 30s, because we were still around for the time when being into stuff like this was not cool. It wasn't cool at all. It's not like it's super cool now, like all the cool kids are doing it, but here's the thing, some of the cool kids are doing it, and back then they weren't, like, at all. Not even a little bit. It was not considered socially acceptable, and a lot of us had to deal with being social outcasts, not just because of what we liked, but people, you know, we were social outcasts, so people picked on what we liked. And so we are resistant of the new, and we are resentful of the beautiful young people as they pick up our hobby. But you know, that's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. And you gotta let it go. I understand the ways of the grognard, I do. I'm tempted to fall into them myself a lot of the time. But you have to embrace the future, guys. Nerds get very defensive. Nerds get very, very defensive. And I'm sure that my brief and armchair analysis is in no way... It's not comprehensive, it's just kind of... You know, I've noticed it. We pioneered these things, and we feel like we have a certain ownership over them. But we don't. I confess to feeling a little bit of, I don't know if it's resentment, maybe it's just jealousy, which is obviously equally healthy. For some of the kids growing up today who can just be like, yeah man, 40K is awesome, and I'm into it, and everybody thinks it's cool, and nobody makes fun of me for painting the models. Like, that must be great. Wish I knew what that felt like. I mean, I do now as an adult, but unfortunately I'm also at the point in my life where people, you know, being like, oh, you're a nerd because of what you're into, like, doesn't affect me anymore. It did affect me back then. I wish it were that way when it mattered, is what I'm saying. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. This brush is getting a little... It's going to need a clean in here in a minute. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely true, Samara. That's just, you know, it's... the thing is that kids are assholes. They just are. It's because they're young humans, and humans are assholes, and it takes us time to learn not only how not to be assholes, but why we shouldn't be such big of an asshole. And I'm certain there are things that you can be into now that are treated exactly the same way. I'm certain it's not like social outcastism has stopped. It's not like there aren't kids who are getting made fun of for what they're into, but they're getting made fun of for what they're into because of other social problems. The hive mind of being popular and outcasting people from your little group, like, the particulars may change, but the reasons behind it stay the same, you know? It's just that now it's kind of cool to be into Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop games, I guess, which is bizarre to me, but, you know, there it is. I guess I can't say if it's cool to be into tabletop games. I don't exactly hang around a lot of high schools, you guys. Maybe I should to gather more data, right? I think the cops would believe that if I said that. I'd be like, yeah, I'm skeeving in the parking lot, but I'm gathering data. I'm gathering data, guys. Believe me. This is important for humanity. Yeah. Get in the back of the car, you fucking perv. Damn this bottle. I have cleared it so many times. The paint inside must just be chunky. I'm messing up my nice surface. Dungeons and Dragons, Satan's game. The Dead Ale Wives Watchtower bit on that was always so fucking funny.
Roll the dice to see if I'm getting drunk. Are there any girls there? If there's girls there, I want to do them.
Oh my god. I'm glad that everybody else remembers that too. See, there's a little bit of it's sort of a generational touchstone, right? We can all be like, yeah, we were there, we remember that. Those were the good old days. When the satanic panic kicked up fresh for fucking Dungeons and Dragons. I wish Gary Gygax had been teaching me how to cast actual fucking spells on people. Back then I would have been angry enough to do it. No such luck, though. The satanic panic never went away. It keeps coming back with a new coat of paint, and it's just the same fucking idiots every time. The same morons looking for something to blame some social problem on, and like, oh, maybe it's the devil. Maybe it's the devil. The devil's making me do it. The devil made my kid not like me. I fucking hate people. I'm getting a little cynical right now. I'm going to try to stop. It's hard not to be cynical in 2020, you guys. It's been rough this year. There's a lot of reasons to sort of dwell on cynicism right now. I was doing it for like a solid hour before the stream started. That's not healthy. I don't know. I don't know what's healthy. I'm not making decisions in my life based on what's healthy. I'm making decisions based on what I feel like in the moment. Probably dead by the time I'm 40. I want to learn how to fireball. I want to learn how to use, what was it, like Big B's Crushing Hand? Big B, Bixby? It was a name like that. I can't remember whose Crushing Hand it was, though. Yeah, they took Eddie. They took Eddie. That made me go back and rewatch RoboCop for that one brief cameo that Eddie Van Halen has in that movie. That, and I wanted to rewatch RoboCop. Big B, I thought it was that. Well, it's not like they look at the things that they freak out about, Firestarter. They just pick a thing that makes them uncomfortable, and they go, obviously, that's the source of all our problems. It's not that I'm a bad parent. That's impossible. Because I'm me, and I know that I don't want to change. It's not that, you know, kids are rebellious and are going to choose literally anything that makes us upset. No, that's ridiculous. It's the devil. Yeah, you know what, Samare? That is one of the only things that keeps me going right now, dude. I have done, on the hobby side of things and on the business side of things, remarkably well this year. And it's a little strange for me. Because I'm like, well, what's the difference? Like, do I thrive on everybody else's suffering? Is that something that I have to accept? Oh, God. I'm thankful for what I've got. I'm thankful for the stream. I'm thankful for you guys. I'm thankful for the Discord. I'm thankful for everybody who's made Thunderhead Studio a possibility this year. I'm thankful for the creature comforts that I enjoy on a daily basis. And we all should be. Obviously, we're all in different circumstances, and that needs to vary based on how well we're doing. But, you know, be thankful for the good things you got, folks. Because something that's important to remember is, no matter how well you're doing, no matter how together you have things, and this is going to sound a little depressing, but ruination is never that far away. You're never really more than a couple of bad breaks away from having everything kind of fall apart. That's the reality of this world we live in. So it's important to stop and not just smell the roses, but understand that there are, in fact, roses. My roses happen to be robot-shaped a lot of the time. You getting hit by the chat sensor, Painted Ogre? I didn't even realize I had it on. What's it getting you for?
Foosball is the devil.
Oh, Kathy Bates. Oh, Kathy Bates. She's such a treasure. I'm going to retire this brush for the day. I'm going to give it a little dip in water and try to wipe some off the outer bristles, and it's going to get a more thorough washing later. Whoa, get water everywhere. It hid Fellow. That's weird. I don't know why it would do that. Like I said, I didn't even realize it was on. Or if it's on, I thought I had it set to like racial slurs only. I'll have to take a look at that. Fellow, how does that make any sense? I can relate with you in terms of driving forces keeping you going forward. Operation Lancaster is pretty much what I got myself. Yeah, man. You gotta seize onto those things, because the one thing I know is that to stop is to die. Stagnation is death. I have no expectations about the answer to this question. Any chance you've had a chance to take a peek at keepsakes yet? I haven't had a chance to do any reading since the last stream, Samara. I've just been going. I'm almost done with that damn cellar, and I'm gonna be fucking, as soon as I'm done with it, when I put the last coat of paint, I had to drive a post and build a counterweight yesterday. And, like, once I get the last coat of paint on there and I get the freezers put in, I'm gonna be like, alright, that's it, I'm not going outside. I'm not going outside anymore. That was it. That was the last late summer project. We're done. I'm just gonna play Squadrons and pick my belly button lint until spring. And, you know, stream, presumably. Yeah, I say that now. You know what, Data Nerd? You're absolutely right. I do say that now as a way of keeping myself sane. When I have to go outside and do things again, I'll deal with it. I'll deal with that then. For the moment, though, I'm gonna lie to myself as much as I need to. Alright. I'm gonna do one more round of dry brushing with a lighter color. This one should go faster. Use my second brush since that one is now drying. Outside is where people are. I do not approve. Oh, yeah, fuck people. Not a fan of people. I'm a fan of, like, persons. Individuals, you know? Thank you, Samara. I really appreciate it. I'm not going outside since March. That's because no one is forcing me to interact with humans face to face. Gemini, I knew I liked you for a reason, man. I'm gonna go outside and spray prime these buildings. That's a good reason to go outside if ever there was one, Bird. You know, human beings were wonderful and awful. We're all of these things. Oh my god, I am so done with the late summer flies, though, I can tell you that much. What am I missing? I was gonna grab something, now I can't think of what it was. Oh, I know. No, I don't have any more of the skeleton bone. I'm just gonna have to use some of this. That's okay. How you doing, White Wolf? It's good to see you. Really? Don't do me like that? I really gotta clean my paint bottles up here. Everything is so dry. If I leave any paint in the spout, it dries into a nasty little plug every single time. It was not as much of an issue in a more humid climate, but up here, if it's moist, Colorado will make sure it ain't moist very long. Oh, come on. Big, nasty, chunky bits of paint I gotta pull out of here. And I can actually use it. Part of what I like about my new paint rack is that it keeps my paint bottles oriented such that paint doesn't settle near the top anymore. Which, on my old one, which was horizontal, they did. So a lot of these bottles of paint that I haven't used for a while kind of have some chunky paint towards the top that needs pulling out. Yeah, there's a good one. So Cyberpunk 2077 comes out in November, doesn't it? I'm excited about that. I'm probably going to stream that one. I'll be one of the cool kids on Twitch streaming an actual popular new game. That never happens. Squadrons is like the first time I've done that. Well, that won't make me one of the cool kids on Twitch. I'd have to be better looking for that. Good job, man. Just go ahead and lose the top of that bottle. That won't come back to haunt you. There it is. On your birthday? That's exciting. Luckily, I live in a village and only saw 6 different people since March. These are my friends who brought me alcohol, food, and one of them is a postman who brings me my minis. So I don't see people very often living where I'm living. Kursala sent me something recently, and he looked up my address on probably Google Maps or Google Planet or whatever I would estimate, and he can attest. I live in the middle of fucking nowhere, and I often don't see anyone. But then I have to go into town, and I remember that the people who do live in my very small town kind of suck. But, you know, that's small town America for you. It was maps? Yeah. Yeah, just the homicidal Amazon. God, that was so weird. That was so weird. Nothing like that has happened since. But that was a very weird experience. That's too streaky. It's way too streaky. Small towns kind of suck. They can be, like, there are things about living in a small town that I really quite like. But there are also things about living in a small town that I really hate. I'll tell you, being a part of... Because, you know, you live in a small town, you wind up members of the very limited Facebook groups for, like, buy, sell, trade, and community organization. And I can't even talk in the ones here. I just have to, like, observe things that are going on, stick to business, stick to things like sales, and when the shit's getting picked up. And other than that, just ignore it, because I don't want to be a part of their weird rallies that they hold to show those city people that they're not welcome here. That's like legitimately a thing that they do. Like, there's a group of people in my local town that hosts fucking rallies whose sole purpose is to make people from the city nearby feel unwelcome. And it's like, I don't understand. I don't understand how this is something you're even allowed to do. But, you know, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Spend your time doing that. like, go to the highway going through our small town and shout at people and wave political flags at them so that they know we're not so far from the city, but we do fuck our cousins. Like, I don't get it. Can't you just relax, man? And then you'll see things like, recently we had some kids vandalize a skate park that we have here in town. It's like one of the newer things. And some kids vandalized it a little bit. They spray painted something and like somebody broke some bottles on the bottom of it. And it was just a community post about like, alright, well the city council has to address this and they might be making some changes just so you know this happened. And you look in the comments and it's just like nothing but, those goddamn city folk, oh, if you want this to be like the city, go live there, And I'm like, you don't even know who did this. These are just kids. They're kids. Kids vandalize stuff, man. Well, to be fair, Jack, my particular family has so many connections out here and has been here for so long that if I just, like, picked a random person and banged them, there's a very strong chance I could be fucking one of my cousins and not realize it. We are prolific out here. My name is on so many historic things out here, it's crazy. And that's why I always think it's funny when I do the few times I've made my opinion known on any of the local posts and I've gotten reactions like, oh, you moved here from the city, you don't understand. I just want to be like, dude, my family were founding members of this town. Like, you have no fucking idea. No idea at all. I don't believe that gives me any real right to say anything, but you apparently do. By your own asinine logic, you should listen to me, because I'm like a town elder. Hey, what's up, WJ? I'm just whining and bitching about stuff. How you doing today, man? Having one of those days. You know the days. I think about towns and cities in America, I always think about Texas is bigger, 2 times bigger than... Yeah, dude, Texas is huge. Now, okay, something to bear in mind. It's huge. Like, it is very, very big. It has a massive economy. It has some really, really large cities. This is true. But it also kind of has, like, sort of what Russia has going on when you look at it on the map, where you're like, whoa, it's so big. It's so big, look at all the land. And then you gotta take a step back and go like, most of that's empty. And you look at Texas, and yes, it has massive cities. It has a huge economy. It's very, very big. Also, a lot of it's empty. A lot of Texas is inhospitable terrain that nobody goes in. You drive from San Antonio to El Paso, for instance, and it's like, well, there's nothing. There's nothing between here and there. You know the thing I noticed the most of the towns driving from San Antonio to El Paso was that every single gas station I went into had those fucking video lottery rooms in it, and that was just so depressing. Just so depressing to be in this tiny little town and look into this room and see the people there just hitting the button over and over again. And I mean, I try not to pass judgment on people for the most part, but at the same time, damn. That's a rough life there. I guess it's coming together decently. I should try talking about something that isn't depressing. It's just been my mood today. Oh, I just bumped my camera. Yeah, Texas is fucking huge. I actually really like Texas. That's the thing people don't realize. Texas is remarkably diverse, actually. Like, politically speaking, the countryside is, you know, it's about what you'd expect. But the cities in Texas are, like, really, really progressive and really, really diverse. There are people from all over the world, from many different cultures. There's a huge German, like, ancestral German contingent in Texas. A lot of Texas was settled by German immigrants. And it's really, really easy to find German cultural everything in Texas. Ha ha, bonk! Texas is nice, just hot. And it's true. How about you talk about tacos? How about we talk about the fact that San Antonio is the best tacos in Texas and Austin can take a fucking hike? How about we talk about that? That's a war I'll start back up. Austin with their bullshit tacos, I swear. You know what else they have in Texas, as far as German culture goes, is the Wurstfest. The annual salute to sausage, one of my favorite events in the state of Texas that I fully intend to go back and hit up once, you know, we've got the international plague a little bit under control. Oopsies. Oh well, that won't matter. I'm dry brushing with skeleton bone now, by the way. Just kind of a higher ivory color. Where can I watch Rebels? You're fucking, I think one of the only places you can watch Rebels is on their service now on Disney+. I'm pretty sure you can, like, pay for it to watch it on Amazon also. But as far as locations that it's available streaming, I think it's just Disney+. They've really gone out of their way to try to bring all their properties back to that one. God, Rebels is so good, you guys. So, there's something that's kind of cool about Star Wars Squadrons, and I know pretty much everybody probably already knows this because it was one of their publicized details, but Hera Syndulla is a character in Squadrons. It's weird seeing her rendered in quote-unquote realistic proportions as opposed to the more cartoony proportions from Star Wars Rebels, but for all my cynicism, for all the darkness that lay in my soul, I will confess that the first time Hera Syndulla jumped onto the holocom and started issuing me orders personally, I was like, ooh. Yeah. Yes, ma'am, General Syndulla. I am on it. 3 plus taco. That is accurate, Machine God. Yes, yes, yes. If you are participating in the Storm Report tonight, which I strongly encourage you to do, it's a really cool bit that we do here on the stream. Because we missed last stream, the picture limit has been bumped by 1, so you can post up to 3 pictures you would like reviewed, plus a picture of some tacos. But I'm gonna reiterate, it better not be some, like, Pinterest, Instagram bullshit tacos. I'm looking for tacos that you yourself have at least encountered. At least encountered. Where's my Tempest Gray? Wolf Gray, I don't want that. My grays and my browns have not been put into my paint rack yet. I just have not had a chance to sit down and do it, so I kind of have to sort through them the old-fashioned way, and it's a little dumb. It's a little dumb. That could work. Mountain Stone. Wolf Gray? Where the fuck is my Tempest Gray? There it is. When we going jeeping? You know, going up into the mountains is something that is possible right now, at the very least. Hethrier and I have been talking about getting together, and I think that may be what we do. Someplace where social distancing is still possible. Chicken cordon bleu is, in fact, a taco of sorts. Though I would not accept pictures of chicken cordon bleu for Taco Tuesday, or in this case, Taco Thursday. Because that's asinine, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Load up that Tempest Gray a little bit here. to switch to a smaller dry brush for these parts. Because all these parts are just finer. Yeah, I'm going to retire this one for the night. Give it a little bit of a rinse. If you make a taco and you put chicken cordon bleu in it, then it's a chicken taco, and that is perfectly legitimate. That's thinking within the rules. I appreciate that. Eventually, we're going to have to like define hard and fast what is or is not a taco here on this stream, if we're going to keep up with Taco Tuesday. Alright, smaller dry brush. Smaller and fresher. I might have to go higher on the gray. This is kind of similar to my initial tone. Yeah, I'm not really making much progress with that. Let's just go higher. Try this out. Oh my god, I swear these late summer flies are going to drive me to murder. I mean, they already have if you count killing flies as murder. Using some of this Game Color Extra Opaque Heavy Blue-Gray that I got from Greg the Salt Miner, aka We're the Gamers. Have not used it before, but it seems like about... Ooh, it's a nice consistency for dry brushing. I'll give it that. Heavy opaque sounds promising. Or extra opaque, rather. I didn't say the chicken court. No, I said it's kind of like a taco. But I don't think it's a taco for the purposes of Taco Tuesday, which is the ultimate question. Yeah, this is a good initial dry brush for the gray parts, I think. They're all going to get a wash too, I think, so I'm going to go pretty high on them. So it has to be a cornmeal shell to be considered legit. Also, I mean, flour is acceptable too. I would define, without sitting down and coming up with like a rules list for what defines a taco, I would say that at a minimum it must be wrapped in some form of tortilla. Be that corn or flour. And then, you know, we can sort of define further based on that. Okay, alright, yeah, Choco Tacos are a little bit of a violation of that. That's to be fair. That is fair. To be fair. I must admit that. It's like, who was it that said... Was it like the difference between art and pornography? Like, well, you'll know it when you see it. Let's apply some common sense to our tacos, guys. You'll know it when you see it. If you have to ask yourself, is this really a taco? Go with something more taco-like. I mean, and as we know, we've experienced, there are some things that are definitely tacos that are not acceptable for Taco Tuesday, like taking a taco shell and filling it with fucking gummy worms. Unacceptable. Technically a taco. Yeah, dude, Choco Tacos are nice. I admit I haven't had one since I was a child. They might be not as nice as I remember. They used to have them at Taco Bell for a time. I think now you can buy them in like those freezers at your local bodega. Oh, get these fins brushed. Yeah, I'm glad I added these little line details on this in the final version. I think they look pretty good. Is a hot dog a sandwich? I think so. I think it's like a Frank sandwich, you know? Well, you know, Jack, everything is contextual. Everything in life is relative and is based to some degree on context. And in the context of being on my stream, you're goddamn right I'm king of all tacos. I'm really starting to lose my patience with the flies. That I can't get rid of them. I cannot describe to you how many flies I kill on a daily basis and how many fly tapes I put up right now. And it's really frustrating because, like, we went the whole summer without this problem, and then just the last week, it's like, okay, boys, the time of the fly has come. And they're just fucking everywhere. They won't be around long. Pretty soon it'll be far too cold outside for them to survive, and I'm going to relish that fact. I'm going to laugh at their misfortune. I'm going to come back in later on these engines and do kind of a blue glow effect with an airbrush, I think. On the insides. It's only unacceptable because it wasn't on your desk for you to scar. I mean, I'm not going to argue with that. That's probably true. But, you know, this is like a taco monarchy. This is not a taco democracy. The laws change based on how I feel at any given time. If you don't like it, you can petition your taco representatives. They can take their issues to Taco Congress. To the House of Taco Mint. And I can subsequently just completely ignore them. So is anybody else I asked a little bit ago, but I didn't see if there were any answers. Is anybody else watching Snowpiercer? The show. On, what is it, USA? I want to say? I don't even know. Because I don't watch anything on the actual channel. TNT, maybe? Constitutional Taco Monarchy. Yeah, I'd buy that. How you doing, Wolf and Spawn? It's good to see you. I am enjoying Snowpiercer. I'm watching Season 1 right now. I only picked it up because I heard they got renewed for Season 2, and that was part of my concern with not watching it in the first place. I'm like, look, if they're going to get one season and canceled, I'm just not even going to bother. But they got renewed for another one, so I'm like, I'll give it a watch. I'm enjoying it. Finally home, but my ute isn't working. Huh. Okay. Yeah, Painted Ogre, the movie was... Here's the thing, I liked the movie, but even liking the movie, I was like, yeah, it's got problems. It's got some real problems. Not least among which being that it was some of the most ham-fisted socio-political commentary I've ever seen in my life. And it's not like the social and political commentary in the show is particularly subtle. It's just that in the movie, it was so unsubtle, it was just so on the nose. It was smacking you in the face. Yeah, guys, I get it. I understand. The train is a metaphor for classism and capitalism and so on and so forth. I really enjoy Now, I haven't read... It's based on a book? Is it based on a book? Or is it based on... Oh, Puck Duncher, thank you so much for being here. Your criticism is so valuable. Is it based on a book or is it based on a comic book? I don't know. It's based on one of those, though. And I know that the show is apparently much more accurate to the original source material than the movie was. Because in the movie, the train is 60 cars long, But I guess in the book and in the show, the train is 1,001 cars long, which is just extra, like, wait, what the fuck? It makes slightly more sense as far as how people could survive on it, even if it makes less sense as far as how they could possibly engineer or run such a thing. A book series, okay. I haven't read any of them. I would imagine that the social critique of classism, and in particular capitalism, as, you know, the train is a metaphor for capitalism, is still pretty much spot on. But I note that in the show,
painted on some metallics.
Ain't no metallics.
Bitches love metallics.
Ain't no metallics. Hey, what's up, Thunderdome Drew? Oh, thank you for saying so, man. She's my baby, and I'm proud of her. I really am. Of course, Dark Fox also. Project Dark Fox, my mod extraordinaire, who did the concept art for this before I worked up the files. But it's come out pretty nicely, and I'll tell you, Thunderdome Drew, it's pretty exciting to have built a model from the ground up and then get to print it out and sit on stream painting it. It's exciting. Now, admittedly, I am just throwing paint on this guy as fast as I can because I want some product photos of it. But it's a good feeling. How you doing, Thunderdome? Oh, thank you for saying so. So, it's my understanding the movie Snowpiercer was much more on the nose and much less... Like, for instance, the whole plot of... And, okay, guys, spoiler warning. Spoiler warning for the movie Snowpiercer with Captain America in it, okay? But in the movie, one of the first things they do, and pretty much the whole plot of the movie, is that the tail of the train, the people who got on the train at the last minute, who are essentially, you know, the lowest class citizens on the train, stage a rebellion. And they rush the doors when the guards come, and they block the doors open with a pipe, and then they run forward and they just start killing their way through security to fight towards the front of the train. That happened in the show, near the beginning. And, okay, spoilers for the show also, admittedly only for like the first 2 episodes, and not really anything that's gonna... Like, you should be able to figure out, based on the length of the show, that probably doesn't work. And yeah, in the show, they try it, and it doesn't work, because that's fucking crazy. How are you really gonna fight your way forward, on like a crazy sci-fi train that somebody has absolute control over the systems of? It's not gonna work. That's a move of desperation. And so, yeah, that's not really the plot of the show at all. The plot of the show is, yeah, they try that, it fucking fails, and they have to do other things in order to try to achieve some measure of equality with the passengers towards the front of the train. It gets much more in-depth on the relationships between the different classes than the movie did. And between the two of them, like, I always felt when I watched the movie, first of all, the ending was really disappointing. And secondly, like, this is a fun concept, and it deserves more exploration than it got in the movie. And in the show, it gets it. It's really, in my opinion, worth watching so far. It could still shit the bed. It could still turn out to be garbage, but I think I'm like 5 episodes in, and I'm really enjoying it. It's much more of like a mystery show than anything else. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought Thunderdome Drew. Like, I actually enjoyed Snowpiercer the movie up until you got to the end, and I was like, really? That was it? Like, that was I felt like it didn't even have an ending. It was kind of silly. And so far, the show is doing much, much better at exploring the fun concepts of Snowpiercer without stumbling over their own dick. Someone decided to... Wait, Mel Gibson is still getting money to do movies? Why? How? Who? What? I thought we were past that as a culture by now. We were all like, yeah, stop giving money to Mel Gibson. He just uses it to fund, like, weird religious fantasy. A new movie called Fat... Is it about the fat man? And the little boy? Mel Gibson is an alcohol... Wait, what? I'm doing okay. Got the cantankerous cracked tooth extracted. I'm glad to hear that. I was dismayed to hear that you were having that problem, Drew. So the week has redeemed itself. I'm glad to hear that. Did we get a shout-out? Did we get a shout-out for Thunderdome Drew? My mods are occupied with some family stuff today, so they might not be around to take care of that. If they're not, I'll get you one. But let me tell you guys, if you're in the chat right now, you should really click on over the Thunderdome Drew's Twitch profile and give that man a follow. One of the most entertaining painting streams on Twitch. If you're having fun here in the chat, you will definitely have a good time over there. Go check it out. Mods are asleep. Time to post heresy. Oh no! I don't have any control. I need to rig up some more features on my Stream Deck so that I can meet some more of those mod features when they're busy or otherwise not around. Because it's actually capable of doing... Well, I think I said earlier, I'm barely scratching the surface of what the Stream Deck is capable of, and I've already used it to automate a lot of my scene changes. Right. Nope, I missed the spot. And it didn't work. And it didn't work! Oh my god, but I appreciate the effort, Kursala. The Files in Files feature is legit. Yeah, I've been using that to line up my clips that I couldn't use before.
Like I told my last wife, I says, honey, I never drive faster than I can see. Besides that, it's all in the reflexes.
It just makes it so much easier to access my stupid little clips than it was before when I was just using basic macros. I'm really looking forward to the winter setting in when I have no reason to go outside or do anything and I can spend all day tweaking things for the stream. At least for a couple days in a row to get everything really running nice. Then I won't be able to blame my stream problems on, I haven't had time, I haven't had the time to do it. People will be like, yeah, bullshit, you got time. You got time, you told us you were going to be inside a bunch, you lazy son of a bitch. I'll get caught out. Last Mel Gibson movie I watched was Fifth Element. What the fuck are you talking about? I think I missed his cameo in that particular film. You have to pick your brain for OBS command lines. Yeah, it just takes some practice. But yeah, if there's something in particular you're looking to do, and it's something that I've figured out, I will happily help you out, Drew. I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination. My own stuff barely works. But I play with it, and it gets better. Oh, I keep bumping my mic. It gets better every stream. And then sometimes it reverses. I spent the first 40 minutes of today's stream figuring out how to turn off the microphone on my new camera, which was a little ridiculous. A little ridiculous. But we got it worked out. You know? That's what's important. Sort of chunkier details in here. Mel Gibson? Oh yeah, there's one thing that defines him is that he's basically a fucking... He's well, he's manic. I don't think that Mel Gibson is well. Ultimately, I think he has some problems that he never quite worked out. Because when his, like, racism and anti-Semitism comes out, it always comes out in such explosive ways that I'm like, you seem like maybe you should be in some therapy. He's definitely been in some good movies. Of course, his historic revisionism is always a little nuts. Like, everybody lost their minds for Braveheart. It's such a good movie. Braveheart's so amazing. It plays so fast and loose with the truth. It's absolutely crazy. It's really more of a pseudo-historic fantasy movie than anything else. But, you know, that's what he wanted to make. The problem is that people thought it was real because we're dumb. I can't really blame that on Mel Gibson. Still haven't figured out how to turn off auto white balance after a year. You're fine. You're probably right. Like, I worry a lot about the technical specs for the stream, but I think I'm probably one of the only ones who does. I need to keep fiddling with my camera, though, because it's got so many new settings I haven't used yet. I just got it set up. Like, I plugged it in technically on Tuesday. I did my only real setup work yesterday, and then today I had to go build a counterweight, and I come back inside and I'm like, let's do the stream, and I fire it up, and it's immediately causing problems. So yeah, I've got some learning to do yet. But it's yielding a better picture, and as long as it's doing that, it's, you know, it's a step in the right direction. I did, yeah, I glorbed all over this. I did that with my thumb. That was a bit of a whoopsie. But you don't see the sides of the pods when they're plugged in, so I'm just not gonna... I can't care. Someone tried telling me his Braveheart was a historically accurate movie. I've never heard the phrase taboo before. I've heard that for Germans, like, what was it? Veraboo. That's one I understand. I get being a Germanophile. German culture is enticing. It just has a couple of bad points that are easy to fall into, and some very, very bad actors who are quick to capitalize on people's fascination with German culture. Any warrior culture is inherently kind of fascinating, in the same way that, you know, war history is fascinating. That war materiel is fascinating. That tanks and rifles and soldiering is fascinating. Anything that can kill a man is sort of inherently interesting. Not to everyone, obviously, but to a lot of people, definitely. T-Ab... No, that's a good one. I hadn't heard that one before. Graffiti, there you go. I heard German culture? I'm listening. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, you're over in Germany, right, Gemini? Oh, we have a trailer for Season 5 of The Expanse. I'll be interested to see how that turns out. I haven't been exactly quiet about the fact that Season 4 of The Expanse was not my favorite. I don't think it was bad. I'd be hard-pressed to say that was a bad show, because I watched it and obviously people enjoyed it, but... I wonder about myself sometimes. I'm like, do I really enjoy the things that I enjoy, or am I picking the things that I enjoy based solely on how I will be perceived for enjoying them? Because I find myself falling into the same trap that a lot of edgelords do. But I'm being honest when I say things like, honestly, Season 1 of The Expanse was my favorite season. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was some of the best television ever made. And I enjoyed Seasons 2 and 3 quite a lot. I still think Season 1 was my favorite. And then we get to the latest one, Season 4, and I'm like, I don't really... It didn't really do much for me. And I'm genuinely not saying that just to be like, I don't like popular things, you guys. But it kind of does sound that way, doesn't it? I appreciate the update roll. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Lunchbox? I'll have to check out the old Traileroni. I hope that it's not as much like giant action set pieces as the last one was. Second and fourth for me. Now, there's no denying that Season 2 was, like, really, really good. And I won't even pretend that Season 1 wasn't slow. Season 1 was slow. Season 1 was like molasses on a cold day slow. But I love that slow burn. And that's just a personal preference. I like but you know what it is? I'm a sucker for detective stories. like really, really bad. And so much of season 1 was like detective noir with Miller. And I loved that. I really, really enjoyed the hell out of that. And since certain characters are no longer with us, it becomes challenging to get more of that. The show has had to accelerate. I mean, the plot has had to accelerate. Things have gotten bigger, crazier as it's gone on, and I get that. But something about Season 4 rubbed me the wrong way. And that's surprising, too, for me even, because it had Burn Gorman in it. I love Burn Gorman. That dude's a great actor. Are you sure, Rio? I assume you've checked it since then, but I would have sworn his gun was a Mateba auto revolver. And again, I only say that. First of all, it's really, really distinctive, and secondly, the Mateba is also what he had, what Tom Jane had in Give Him Hell Alone, which is a movie that he was I really feel like the role of Miller was definitely aping his role in Give Him Hell Alone. Like, they were drawing from that performance heavily. Kicking back, enjoying the stream, painting Hawkeye from Marvel Crisis Protocol. Nice! You got any other painted MCP models, Lunchbox? I'd love to see them. Yeah, and I think you're right, Thunderdome. I think that taking their time with Season 1 let them put the pieces in place for a lot of things to then move very quickly later on. And in many ways, the slow setup of Season 1 is something that a lot of shows are missing in their headlong rush to get to more action-packed parts of the story. And, you know, that's the thing, too. Like, as much as I'm like, I don't like the more action-y parts of The Expanse, the one thing I cannot claim is that it hasn't earned those action scenes. The Expanse has earned every bit of action and excitement that it gives us through proper build-up of characters and events. I really was not a fan of like anything about Bobby's storyline in the latest season, though. I felt like it was like, these guys are over here having crazy adventures with deep space madness. Bobby's on Mars, failing to find work. Like, that was her whole story. He is a rhino. You know what? I'll believe you guys. I will believe you. Or at least I will publicly claim to believe you. How about that? Is that fair? But I think it was the Mateba. I think it was the Mateba. I mean, you say that, but, you know, does it? Is it really? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Maybe you're messing with me, you know? I need it to be the Mateba auto revolver for there to be that symmetry with Give 'Em Hell Alone. And so I'm just going to choose to believe it anyway. Hulk, Spider-Man, and Black Panther so far. Starting Cap next. Need to join my Discord. Well, that is an easy thing to do, Lunchbox. And I'll tell you what, we have about an hour and 20 minutes until we are going to be closing and starting the Storm Report, which is a pretty cool audience share segment where you can share with us some of the work that you are particularly proud of or you would like people to see. And, you know, if you want some critique, you can ask for it. If you would just like to show off, that's acceptable too. I love to see what people are working on. If you'd like to share some of your MCP work, you could jump over into the Discord and post up to 3 pictures in the Storm Report channel, and we will be taking a look at them in, like I said, about an hour and 20 minutes. I'd really love to see some of your stuff, man. The MCP models are really, really nice, and I'm going to be doing more of them on the stream. I need to finish up Jack's set, and then I got myself a starter box, so I'm going to be starting over working on some more Marvel Crisis Protocol figures for myself. So we're definitely going to see plenty more of it here on the stream. They're very nice models, and the game itself looks pretty fun. Which is more than I can say, unfortunately, for the Batman Miniatures game. I got into the Batman Miniatures game for a while, and I played it, and, you know, I was like, yay, Batman. I love DC superheroes. Like, I'm much more a DC guy over a Marvel guy. But the game just, it didn't do it for me. The Batman miniatures game was set up in such a way that, like, just rules-wise, it'd be like, well, I'm running Batman and Robin, and that's all my points. And some guy'd be like, well, I'm running random Black Mask Street Thugs, and like 30 of them. And the Street Thugs would win just every single damn time. It was not necessarily that well put together of a game, in my opinion. Now, admittedly, I haven't played it in well over 2 years. It might have changed since then. I don't know. I haven't been following it. But from my understanding, Marvel Crisis Protocol is much more hero-focused, and there isn't really the chance to be like, I overwhelm you with goons! And whether that's realistic or not, I'm sorry, I'm not playing a game about fucking superheroes and people that can throw cars so that I can have Batman be beat up by random street thugs. What the hell's wrong with you? I have a pretty good Birds of Prey team for that game. I hope it's not just me being out of shape, but do you feel like you did PT at times after doing a bunch of painting? And my forearm, I do. Yeah, I can feel you on that one, WJ. People do seem to like the Storm Report, and I'm glad, because it's one of my favorite parts, too. It's a lot of fun. Dry brush these interiors up a little bit here. I neglected to put gray on that one. Oh well, we'll live. We get the noise straightened out. Yeah, after some effort. After some effort. I do enjoy DC myself. Now see, if all you're looking to do is paint models, the models for the Batman miniature game are very nice. They're almost all metal, but they're well done metal for the most part. The sculpts are really quite pretty. But it is really, really hard to argue with the quality of the models that Atomic Mass Games has put out for Marvel Crisis Protocol. They're really good. I think the Hulk is one of the better examples of just a really well-engineered model as far as how the mold lines all fit together in the final product, considering how many smooth faces he has that have to have joins in them. Like, the seams are really well concealed. The details are well realized. They're just high-quality figures. Now, if someone held a gun to my head and said, "All right, Thunderhead, criticize Marvel Crisis Protocol," if I had to do it, I'd say they tried to have their cake and eat it too, in that they didn't really choose between whether they wanted to do the movie versions of the characters or the comic book versions of the characters, and as a result, we wind up with models that are just kind of this weird halfway point. We end up with models that are like, well, that's the costume they wore in the movie, standing next to models that are like, well, that's not, that is very much some ridiculous shit that he wore in the comic books. And that's a little off-putting. For a lot of people, it probably isn't. Marvel has so many fresh fans these days that I'll bet a lot of people who are getting into the game are like, yeah, whatever, it looks like, you know, vaguely like he did in the movie, so I'm happy. And then some of the villains look a little bit cooler than they did in the movie because they weren't wearing their costume. I do kind of wish that they had just sort of picked one way and gone with it. But that's a pretty minor complaint, I feel like. Like, if that's all I'm complaining about, then who gives a shit? Lunchbox79, thank you so much for the subscription, my man. Those subs, man. I really appreciate it, bro. I hope you're having a good time in the stream. I'll tell you what you can do now. Now that you got a sub, you won't have to watch commercials anymore, which is usually one of my favorite things about being subbed. But now, you can use our ridiculous voice commands to play some of those voice clips by Chaotic Harmony. You can find some of those commands down below the window showing my face. If you look, there are a bunch of exclamation point commands, including exclamation point 50
Here at
shades.
Thunderhead Studio, we specialize in turning your shame into more shame.
We gotta get some more. I think the time has come
Welcome,
to...
everyone, to Thunderhead Studios.
This is important.
Where the only rule is...
Please don't show me your genitals. I haven't mentioned it.
Have fun, be safe, and above all...
Don't show them to me. For the love of God. If you're going to participate in the Storm Report, I don't want to see your junk. And I feel this is necessary to mention and to bring up over and over again, because we're on the internet. And on the internet, you say, hey man, send me a picture. And the first thing somebody thinks of is, I'm going to take a picture of my dick. Don't do it, please. I'd appreciate it if you did not, in fact, do that. Oh, you have a painting question. Hang on a second, let me take a look at that for you, WJ. Let me finish this right here. Rinse this brush off a little bit, because I gotta trade brushes. This one's getting a little gummed up. See, I feel like now, and I need to do a little bit more, but now you can kind of start to see the internal details on the mech bay here. Using an uncomfy ass folding chair at the moment. On the upside, my speed does seem to be going up. May I ask a non sequitur? Do you ever wipe your edge highlight brush on a paper towel or newspaper like you would a dry brush? I think one of the issues I have at the moment is absorbing too much paint. So what I'll often do, and you'll see it here on the stream, is I'll just take my brush and kind of wipe it on the back of my glove to get the right amount of paint loaded onto the bristles. But yeah, no, you should, I mean, wipe it on anything you need to get the amount of paint you feel is appropriate for what you're doing. I appreciate that, Lunchbox. I would, I know this seems counterproductive or even self-destructive to say, but I would go ahead and note to everybody, the stream is free. The stream is free. I don't do, like, subscriber streams or anything like that. So, anytime you feel like subbing, don't in any way feel like I'm saying, hey guys, you better sub or else. Like, that's not the case. That said, I thoroughly appreciate subscriptions. It's more about the... I don't know, if I'm being completely honest, I guess it's more about that little thrill of validation than it is about getting paid by Twitch. It really just feels amazing. I have no control over what Cat says. Well, humans, it's been delightful tonight, but I gotta get to bed as the real world beckons in the morning. Oh, God, I feel that. I feel that, and it's terrible. Just terrible. Painted Ogre, could we get a quick shout-out for Painted Ogre? Another excellent Twitch painting streamer, and wish him a very good night. And thank you so much for being here, man. As always. Thank you for that, Cat. No, that's reserved for the OnlyFans, guys. We don't post that content here on Twitch. That thunderhead over there. Would it be like, it'd be like that painter over there? It'd be like Tapat. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it, does it? Hey guys, we gotta see, this is one of the challenges of social media, is keeping the right media on the right platform, and that's definitely more of an OnlyFans thing. Oh, Hamburg, actually, thank you, because yeah, I've been kind of slouching a little bit there. Machine God, thank you for the reminder. I haven't had a drink of water since we started the stream. Ah. You're not a part of the stream, Fly. Fuck off. He wants to be. He keeps coming to me and he's like, come on, man, I got the content that's going to put you over the edge. It's going to make you a partner. Put me on there, man. Put me on the air. And I'm like, no, you're a disgusting fly, and how are you talking to me? But, you know. Now, I haven't painted any of these up yet, but I figured I'd go ahead and show you. These are the pins here that lock the modular bays to the overall frame. And here, it's just black. Let me go ahead and... I might as well dry brush some gray on here. That might have been a bit aggressive, actually. That's a lot of gray. Oh well. Just trying to pick out a couple of the details on here. So the idea is that this looks a whole lot like a sort of a magnetic clamping mechanism that then attaches to a pair of rails. And then, if you look inside the bays, there is a vertical loading, unloading door along with this rack here. Now this pin goes through the back of the bay and attaches to the body to attach the bay to it, and then it appears to be... Oh, my camera just stopped? Did my camera just stop? Well, that's fun. Hang on. It's been going so good, too. Get out of here, fly. Oh, come on, man. Ugh. New camera. New camera, guys. Still working out some issues. Let me get this restarted here. I bet the fly did it. Hamburg, I think you're probably right, man. The camera's running just fine, so it must be the cam. Nope, it's not the batteries, cat. Move, yeah. Step aside. Professional streamer. I am running a dummy battery, as a matter of fact. Just deactivating and activating it is not doing anything. It's the easiest way to reset this. Turning it off and back on isn't doing anything. It was doing so well, too. Well, the camera itself is running perfectly fine, White Wolf. Like, I'm looking at the picture on my readout here, and it's doing good. It's just not sending through Camlink for whatever, so hang on a second. Go to Screen Link, which is going to probably echo at you. Hang on. Add another source here. Yes, the HDMI cable is perfectly secure. Welcome to the chat. Today at Thunderhead Studio, we are staring into the abyss and questioning what it means to be alive. Stare, chat. Look into the darkness. Feel it calling back into you. And also give me a moment to fix my camera. Yeah, that's the next step, Shock 21. It's just cycling it. Alright, camera off. Camera on. What channel do we go to if we want to play Squadrons? I'm going to set up a voice channel for it a little bit later, I think, Gear Falcon. Okay, camera's working again. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, actually make a channel, both voice and text for Star Wars Squadrons. I think we'll use them. Let me try cycling my scenes. Hang on a second. Nope, that didn't do shit. This is frustrating, you guys. I apologize. I wish I knew why this had happened. So I'm running off a cam link, and it doesn't show having any issues, but I'm going to try unplugging it and plugging it back in, and hopefully it won't blue screen me or something, so give me a moment. Running. Camlink says it should be working. Hey! Okay. Yeah, the Camlink needed to be cycled for some reason. I hope that doesn't become a recurring issue. There are going to be glitches, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your patience. I mean, this is the first time we have used this camera that you wonderful, wonderful people in the chat bought for me. And it's probably going to take a few streams before I get all the kinks worked out, but holy crap, it's so much nicer than the old one. It's going to improve my photography in so many ways. Mostly in just taking sharper pictures, because the actual quality of my photography hasn't actually increased, but you know, every dollar that you guys give me here on Twitch, every dollar that goes into the donations, every bit that comes in, I'm just turning right back around and putting it into the stream. Trying to make it better, more entertaining, more engaging. And it really means a lot that you guys want to help the stream, that you enjoy it enough to want to see it get better. It's so flattering, you guys. I have lucked out with such a fantastic community here on Twitch and on Discord. Oh, I missed something. What did I miss, WJ? Oh, God. Oh, God. No, I don't want to think about that. Oh. The meaning of life is the endless search for the perfect taco. Hamburg, I feel like that could be analyzed and dissected in a number of ways, and they would still all be fundamentally just sort of true. That's pretty profound, man. Oh, you had a painting question also that I missed, didn't you, WJ? Hang on a second. Oh, God, that's too much. Smear that on there. There we go. Put that down. Hamburg Tack with the subscription. Thank you so much, Hamburg. I mean, so much, man. Did I miss the report prayer run? No, you did not. We'll be getting started on the storm report in just about an hour. My attempts at sponge camo, I think, look awful. The shading and highlights help, but it's still a mess. You ever put black outlines on splotches when doing camo or not to make the shapes look nicer? So WJ, I'm not the right guy to ask about that particular technique because I don't really do that much camo. However, I'm willing to bet that there are people in chat who could answer that better. And also, I think that that's a good approach. I think you're going to wind up with a slightly cartoonier look if you do it that way. I think the real trick to doing camo that pops out, yeah, I guess about an hour, 15 minutes, that pops out is using contrasting colors, which is kind of really counterintuitive when you're doing camo, because you figure you want camo to blend together, but you have to remember that you don't want it to blend together necessarily on the tabletop. You know, you have a different goal when you're painting a mini than someone who is camouflaging a vehicle trying not to get shot. You're trying to, you know, look cool and distinct and be distinctive. They're trying to not be shot at. Three color minimum. There you go. And yeah, Thunderdome Drew, if you have some insight on how to make camo splotches stand out from one another, please, 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 feel free to share. I'm not a teacher, but we have a lot of very talented painters in this community, and I think that our strength is that we all kind of pool our techniques and our ideas the way that we do. I forgot to paint the inside of this, so I'm just dry brushing it over black. And don't tell anybody, chat. Pretend like I did it on purpose. New category and channels made. Cat, thank you so much for that. There should now be channels specifically for Star Wars Squadrons, and those should remain as long as we are getting some good play. And you know what I may do is I may swap them to just flight games, because I'm also looking at getting back into Elite Dangerous, and I know that a number of people in chat have been playing that lately. I've just been, like, geeking out on my VR setup with the HOTAS lately, so any excuse I can use to use those, and Elite Dangerous is certainly an excuse. Hey, Carbonic Acid. It's coming together nicely. I'm just dry brushing on it. I'm going to do some hand detailing afterward, but the dry brushing is actually kind of taking a while. It's just so big. But this will be good. I'll be able to show off some of the details in some pictures later. It's really what I'm most concerned about. I find that a lot of my... Like, I understand now why a lot of designers have, like, commission painters ready to go when they do new product releases, because they're so tired from making the damn products that it's like, throw the model at somebody who you know is going to do a good job, have them paint it, and then you've got good product photos, because it's hard to demonstrate all the features and details that something like this has without having a painted example. You could do some crazy stuff with rendering, I suppose, if you were really good at that, but I mean, that takes as much skill as painting. It's just painting digitally, you know? Vergatarung, did I get you those files, by the way? I meant to. I can't remember if I did. And thank you, Kat, for that shout-out for Thunderdome Drew. I really appreciate that. Cat! I don't deserve you, Cat. I haven't. Please ping me on Discord, and I will do that immediately after the stream. Vergatarung, I probably didn't because I was updating some of the files. But I want to get those over to you, man. They're ready to go now. I'm going to be getting the cargo files out to Steel Warrior Studio so that he can hopefully release them this weekend. For right now, the mech standard dropship is the one that's available. Pre-orders for this ship, by the way, are up as of today on Steel Warrior Studios, including all the parts that you see me working on here today. I do have other parts. I got my aerospace bays over there, but I'm not worried about painting those until I get the basic one done up. Slap it around like the model owes you money. Thunderdome Drew has such a way with words. It's so, evocative, isn't it?
Growing up on the mean streets, that's where we learned to paint our models. The hard way.
Really just slathering this gray around in here. I'm not trying to be delicate with it. But I kind of designed most of these details with throwing down a quick dry brush in mind. You can obviously be more careful with it, and you can do hand detailing later, clearly, but I'm just slathering it in there. You know, eventually, Thunderdome Drew, I'm going to make a model that you're going to want to paint. And I'm going to try to con you into painting it on stream at some point. And then my life will be fucking complete. I don't know what it's gonna be yet, but it'll be something. Ooh, okay, that was a bit too much. Oh well, it's on the inside, nobody will notice. Oh, are you? Are you really? I didn't realize you'd be interested in the dropship, my man. Thunderdome Drew, if you're genuinely interested in the dropship, drop me a line on Discord, man. Because right now my priority is getting as many of them painted in the wild as possible. It's nothing but good for me. Honestly, that's kind of why I put in some of the features I did, Drew. Like, I made it gameplay compatible, but I also made it so, like, you could just print this up and put it on a table and be like, hey, doesn't that look cool? Use it as terrain. Alright. Now for another color. I'm just going to quickly do the same parts with some lighter highlights. I'm going to stuff it full of candy! Like a fucking dropship pinata, huh, Cat? I kind of want to see that. Right? Like, you just kind of... Because, I mean, like, when you pop it open, you could just be like... Candy! It'll just come pouring out. I want candy. Yes, yes, Prayer Run. This is entirely printed on my Ender 3. You can actually see another piece of it printing up there on my print camera above me. My glove's all dirty. Ugh. I want candy. Get those coil spring snakes. Oh, you know what you should do, Cat? Ooh, you know what we should do? Get like a little mini boxing glove on a spring, right? And put it inside so you open it up and it just goes pa-punk and pumps you right in the nose. Yeah. I just need one to transport mechs in style. It can definitely do that. That's sort of its primary purpose. I want to get as many of these out there as I possibly can. Here's the thing, guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am gonna endeavor never to lie directly to your faces, just because I don't like to do that as a human being. I don't want to be a liar. Not that I don't lie. All humans lie sometimes, but I don't want to be a liar, you know? And in the spirit of not lying, I like money. You know? I like money. That's not even true. I don't like money. I like the things that money can get me. I'm not going to pretend that I don't. But the rush that I get when I make a file, and maybe this will fade. Maybe in like a couple of years' time, I'm going to be like totally jaded and just like all about money and a complete prick and nobody will want to watch me anymore. Like maybe that's possible. I'm not even going to pretend that it's not possible because, you know, people change. But for the moment, the feeling that I get when I go onto like Facebook or Instagram or whatever and I see someone, or on Reddit, and even when I'm not credited, and they're just like, hey, I found this model and I painted it and I think it's cool, and it's something that I made, the rush that I get from that is hard to describe. This happened just the other day on one of the Facebook groups with somebody printing and painting my my Griffins, my Battletech Griffins, my unseen, you know, Saltic round facers. I'm not even credited in the post. And I'm just like, fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Emptied pixie sticks. Ooh, Fun Dip. Yeah, you can put Fun Dip in one of these. Considering you're doing a Klendathu ship, you have any Goliath Scorpions for your map since they're big bugs? Inspired by Starship Troopers, not necessarily from Starship Troopers, WJ. Although, didn't they have a... Isn't there a Starship Troopers miniature game? Did it actually survive? Like something like that to send minis through the mail, and I'll tell you, it's a tough fucking ship. The parts on here you'd think might break off, I've made in such a way that they really don't. It is a good feeling. Yeah, Vergaderung, you know that feeling. If you go mainstream cash or Cat and I will drive over and beat some sense into you. If that's what I have to do to get Cat to come to my house and beat me with a stick, I'm going mainstream cash whore. Full bore, guys. I'm into it. I think the Starship Troopers game has been dead for a while. I'm sorry, too. I don't even know what I said. What? That's crazy. Cat, what are you talking about? I think you're hallucinating. Anyway, so... I think it's kind of like the Halo game, where it existed for a little while, and then the company just didn't do very well, and it sort of disappeared. Oh, Cat makes a very good point, yeah. If I go mainstream cash whore, it means Cat might actually make some money off of this. And, I mean, that wouldn't be half bad, would it? I will say that is one nice thing. Like, if we can talk for a moment, honestly, about monetization and Twitch in particular. I'm new to social media monetization. It's not something I've ever really had to deal with before. So I'm kind of figuring it out as I go. But one of the things I've learned about monetization and reinvesting of cash into streams is that if you get a steady cash flow off something like this, you can afford to do things like... Because it's tempting to think, okay, I got to do everything myself. But here's the thing. I'm not great at a lot of the more advanced tasks that make streams, like, really, really engaging. Gus Schultz, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Storm Chasers, my friend. Like video editing and stuff, I'm not great at it. But the thing is that with a little bit of money coming in through the stream, I've been able to give money to other people who are good at it, to help me with things like video editing and asset creation. And if there is cash flow from a stream or from a social media project, that means you are then able to, you know, hire people to pay other artists. And I realize that's kind of what almost... Like, all the money that's come into the stream has gone either through donations, through bits, through subscriptions. All of that money has been reinvested into the stream. Every single bit of it. In a direct and noticeable way, like the purchase of new equipment, like this new camera, the microphone, which this is one of the first things that you guys paid for to improve the stream, and it's fucking amazing. But you're then able to sort of help employ other people who are working on their own art and give them projects to work on that they can add to their portfolio. I've got somebody working on some new assets for us right now that I realize are actually going to be, not only are we going to improve the look of the stream here, but it'll be good visibility for them, for other people who might want to hire them. And that's what I'd like to do. I'd like to bring you guys better content, not by putting on all the hats in the universe, but by finding someone who wears those hats and being like, I want to give you money to do what you do well, to make what we're doing better. Orbital Space Laser Jack, you have a very fantastic night, my friend. We get a good night for Jack. We gotta get together again, Jack, man, once all this plague shit calms down. I haven't seen you for a while. Oh, it's coming, Flav. How you doing, man? Gear Falcon, yeah, seriously, dude, you have been so beyond generous. I really appreciate all the help that you've given. And thank you for that shout-out for Flavalicious. Much appreciated. If you don't know, Flav is the man behind the green curtain over at Steel Warrior Studios. Definitely give that man a follow when he streams. He streams with the Beard Vengeance. For a little while, we joked about whose beard was better, but that lasted maybe all of a week. And then I shaved, and he didn't, and this dude grows like a straight-up fucking ZZ Topper. It's out of control. I got nothing. I got nothing on that front. Hell yeah, Jack. Fucking come on up. Oh yeah, no, the Halo game was actually really good. There was a Halo ground battle game and a Halo space battle game, and they were both excellent. And the company, I think Spartan Games is what it was called, they went under. I'm not even sure why, but I have a whole box. A whole fucking box of Halo fleet battles, unbuilt. I've got Covenant and USNC. It's still in my closet. I don't know. I had a small fleet, and then I had a bunch more I never got around to building, and then the game stopped being a thing, and I've just still got it. I never got rid of it. Of course, I don't know how you get rid of dead games. I figure I might as well keep them in case I want them someday. UNSC. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Machine Gun. You know how long it's been since I played a Halo game? Fucking nerds in this chat, man, I swear. Now you can just play Drop Zone Commander. You're not wrong. Do a Halo stream. I could be tempted into building those again at some point, once I get ahead of my backlog a bit. Oh god. Oh god, Hethrir. It's even worse coming from you, man. You have a good night, though. Uncomfortable. Trade you some minis for your Halo stuff. Oh, we might talk here, Falcon. We might talk. I don't know if I want to get rid of it, though. I don't know if you'd have to tempt me, but I'm not saying I can't be tempted. I definitely can be. I'm very susceptible to both temptation and flattery. Excellent. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing some Squadrons later, Hethrir, so yeah, let's do that. And for that matter, anybody else who'd like to get on some Squadrons later, stick around the Discord. We'll probably get some of that going. The trick is to sell the backlog. Outsource to just fucking everybody, right? Sounded like my can response. That's my way. It's nicer than just saying no, right? Right, Thunderdome? I do, though, like, I try not to get rid of things as much anymore, just because, like, I almost always regret it. And I'll tell you one nice thing about the place I'm living since I moved away from Texas, I have lots of storage space, so I don't feel as bad about holding on to things like that. I'm a whore, yes, but not a cheap whore. Some great Halo miniature STLs on Thingiverse think they're extracted from Halo Wars 2, but they work extremely well. Am I the only person who misses Halo Wars? I thought those games were great. I really enjoyed Halo Wars 1 and 2. Everything is for sale, but not for prices most would pay always. You know, that's something I do, Thunderdome Drew, is like when I get backed into a corner and I've said that I would trade something, but I was lying, I'll start quoting prices that are just obscene, that no one would ever pay. And that did backfire on me one time. That's the reason that I don't have my Imperial Army for Star Wars Legion anymore, my old Imperial Army. I do have one that I've been building lately. But before I moved from Texas, I had somebody who was like, I would like to buy your whole Imperial force off of you. And I was like, okay, fucking $2,500 then, asshole. And he was like, yeah, sweet, here you go. I'm like, ah, shit. It was one of those where he accepted so fast, I was like, I should have asked for more. Damn it, why did I even say that? You have a good dinner, cat. Ooh, lordy, I gotta get another beer here in a second. Yeah, I've done that for commissions too, Drew. Yeah, you feel my pain on that one. Like, I don't really want to do this, so I'm gonna be like, pay me $500. And they're like, that sounds reasonable. How the fuck is that reasonable? I don't understand it. I wouldn't pay that. But I forget there are people out there with a lot more money than me who don't like painting things like I do. And unfortunately, they will occasionally throw money at me and give me work. I guess that's the kind of problem you want to have, you know? Alright, I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll be right back. Wait, I should use my button. Here we go. You ready? We're gonna do it. Kaboom! Skizzow! And we're back! I love my buttons. I love my buttons! The Stream Deck, that's another thing that you guys here on the stream purchased for me. Not as directly, but it was my next goal, and you guys just kind of blew me out of the water one night. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, Data Nerd, you are not wrong. Speaking of problems you want to have... Actually, no, that's a non sequitur. There's nothing to do with problems you want to have. But, it looks like So it's not going to be for 750 just because it took a long time to get my logo kit in from the person who did my new logo that we're going to be working into some of the new overlay elements and stuff. But we did finally get it in. I got it over to Data Nerd at Rainy River Designs. And we're going to have a little bit of Thunderdome. No. Thunderhead. I'm getting so confused now. It's all the thunder. There's too much thunder. We are going to be getting a little bit of merch done through Rainy River Designs. Some t-shirts, a couple of mugs, probably some stickers featuring some of the amazing, amazing art of Siestanator Rio that he has done for this channel. And we're going to be doing a giveaway at 800 followers. I was going to do 750, but we hit that a lot faster than I thought we were gonna. Like, where are we now? We're only a few off of 750 right now, which is just fucking crazy to me. But yeah, we hit 800. We're going to be having a giveaway for some, I think a lot of mugs. I think a lot of mugs, because I feel like mugs are a good piece of merch for a painter. I don't know who the hell would want to wear Thunderhead Studio on their chest, like walking around. Like, what are you going to show that off to people? Like, yeah, man, this is a streamer I watch on Twitch. And I'm not going to judge you if that's what you want to do. I just feel like a mug probably makes sense. But we're going to get some of that stuff going out. As part of a giveaway to celebrate y'all, the fantastic community that we have here. And thank you so much, Data Nerd, for helping me figure that part of everything out. I think you can probably tell that I'm a fucking flibberty gibbet. And I almost never do. There's so many Chris's. There's so many Chris's. Oof. Feel the thunder. Feel the thunder.
Ass crackling thunder spunk. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Patches, it's not a bad idea. Wear a thunder hat. Yeah, Data Nerd was also suggesting some hats. We'll probably make a number of things available and then just kind of see how folk like them. Almost everybody's here name is Chris. It's not that much of a secret at this point, given how public I am. Yes, my name is also Chris. SB Firestarter, you're not wrong, though I'll tell you, this new camera is going to make that one a lot easier to wrap my head around. Also, that giveaway, the 800 follower giveaway of some merch, is going to be a lot easier for me to manage in a short period of time. Oh yeah, because of the tooth, huh? That's rough, dude. I feel you. I feel you. I'll slurp down some smoothies in solidarity with you, man. Large professional headshot posters. No. No. It's unlikely. You know what you can do, though? At 900 followers, we will pick a lucky member of chat, and we will pay to fly you into Colorado, where you can get a tattoo of my face on your face. Yeah? That sound good? And unfollow. Bot army assemble. No, you can get a tattoo of my ass on your ass, though, Shock21. I would allow that. Never threaten the internet with a good time. Ooh, we could get matching Thunderbro tats. I'll tell you what, Thunderdome Drew. Meet me at a TwitchCon and get me really fucking drunk and then pitch that one at me, and it might happen. That is the moment when I might be like, dude, that's the best idea I've ever heard. It won't be. It will not be the best idea I've ever heard, but in that moment, I might believe it. That's the important thing. They have to be tramp stamps. I've gotten glimpses of the extensive Thunderdome Drew, and see, it would be perfect, us getting one together, because I am unsullied. I am a pristine canvas. So he's saying there's a chance. How you doing, Rodan? How are things, man? Hope you're having a good one. I'm off stream, off camera painting there, sorry. This thing is so big. It's hard to keep track of what I'm doing. Okay, this is sloppier than I meant it to be. Well, thank you, Samir.
Here at Thunderhead Studios,
just an unprimed model.
It's okay to be sloppy. Bonus points if it's white paint.
That is. We've got some particularly immature jokes here on the channel, but I have to say that is probably the worst stuff. No, that's not true. That's not true. There's a worse one in 50 Shades. I just got a new one. Thank you. That is probably among the worst.
Welcome back to 50 Shades of Coal Gray, Chapter 4. Thunderhead slowly brushed up and down the leg of the miniature as I watched from the desk, my glistening paint waiting for his brush to get even more. The desire was there, he knew that, but he still kept painting that mech's crevices again and again, even after his paint ran thin. Oh, I suppose I need more paint, he said, smirking as he reached past me for another jar, dipping his brush deep inside of it while I watched in agony.
You will never get 50 Shades Chapter 3. 50 Shades Chapter 3 has been sealed. It has been judged a social hazard, and it has been sealed away. For everyone's protection, ultimately. You think you want it, only because you don't know how unsettling it is. Interestingly enough, it will be released on my death. In fact, there is an individual who has orders to release it if I don't check in every 48 hours. It's sort of a dead man switch to take down Chaotic Harmony, because I suspect he may be trying to kill me. I don't have any direct proof, but I have strong suspicions. The hunt for Chapter 3. Yes, for social safety. That's exactly it. Because I am socially hazardous to other people. This is a sloppy ass dry brushing job, you guys, but this is a big model to paint in so little time. It's going to take a lot of cleanup afterwards, but I think that after tonight it'll be at least good to take some pictures of. Chaotic is pretty sus. You're not lying. Wet ass paintbrush. We need to get Chaotic to move on from 50 Shades of Coal Black and into his next painting-related erotic masterpiece. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. 50 Shades really did push the standards for miniature painting-related eroticism, which is a category that surprisingly few people have explored. I know, it's shocking. So there are There are community goals for channel points now. I could put up one that's like, you know, submit 500,000 channel points and I'll release Chapter 3. I don't want to, though. It's profane. It's deeply troubling. See, 2 brushes, 1 paint pot is a joke that's already been done. That's in 50 Shades Chapter 5. Hold your breath for 1,000 biddies. I did that one time, okay? Ever since then, it's been at least 2,000 biddies. Do it. Do it. Oh, wait.
Do it.
I got these set up so that I can access them quickly now, at least.
No. No. No.
That was fun. Yeah, see, I was thinking about that. I'm like, you know, if I did that, though, I feel like people would get... it always surprises me, first of all, how many people are in chat every time that I stream, and how many people have been around for as long as they have, because, I mean... y'all would hit that goal pretty quickly, I feel like. I've challenged you guys with volts before, and you've been like, oh, yeah, no, I got that in my pocket. Like, Jesus Christ, really? Okay. Do some hand detailing across the spine in a minute, but I want to go ahead and put these together and see how they look so far. With the essential and major dry brushing complete. And I keep checking because I want to make sure the paint doesn't rub off of any of these when it's like it shouldn't. I checked for all the tolerances, but you know how it is, like until you've done it, you're never quite sure. You can over-engineer until the cows come home, but there's no excuse. There's no replacement for practical testing. And, oh yeah. You got the detail coming together nicely. Well, and the thing is, also, Firestarter, the places that it's going to rub off the worst would be between the modules, which is just like, you know, that's okay, because that disappears once they're actually attached. Thank you for that, Roland. I was staring at it, and I was thinking, like, I want to say it, but, like, I don't want to have said it. Does that make sense? So I'm glad that somebody else got in and did it. It's almost a foot long. The Borealis. This is a big old bitch. You look at it compared to even a fairly large mech. Here we've got an awesome. It's big. It's real big. One of my favorite things about it, and I was talking about this earlier with Flavolicious. It seems silly to say one of my favorite things about it. I'm like, yeah, I designed it in. Of course, it's one of my, like, a thing that I like about it, otherwise I wouldn't have done it. Is that the position where you can place a mech inside the bay is a legal hex and orientation on a 33mm hex grid. So you can land this thing with your mechs inside of it, and even when it's in the bay, it's occupying a legal hex that could, in theory, even be targeted. And then you pop open the bay, and you're already in the game. And from the moment you're like, I use movement points and I go forward, bam, there's another legal hex that's marked out. As you go out, you're playing the game, you're on the map. This will all line up. This is one of the few dropships I've seen where you could, in theory, open the bay doors and be shot to shit before you even make it out of the bay. I don't know if that's a positive, but I think it's kind of cool. Planning on adding any kind of re-entry burn effects along the underside, or at least exhaust charring along the engine nozzles and lift thrusters. Yeah, Samir, that would probably be one of the last things that I do, is battle damage detailing. So here's a question for you guys. I feel like doing these ribbed portions in a different color than the rest of the ship. What color do you think would be good? Now, bear in mind that for this ship, I'm planning to do like some teal or jade striping, going down the length of it and maybe on the wings. And if I was going to do teal or jade, what else would be a good color to add to this without detracting from that? Coal gray. Raw metallic? That's not a bad idea, Samir. That could work. Maybe orange or red. Yeah. Mahogany brown. That's an interesting idea. Just go darker with it, basically. And I'm wondering if maybe what I could do is use the dry brushing I've already done on it and apply one of these Inktense colors from scale 75 to give it an interesting tint. Silly Putty 99 says faded yellow. That could work. That could work. Maybe I'll try a few different things. Let me think about that for a second. Teal and burnt umber. So what I have here, I have this Inktense chestnut color that I think is pretty interesting. And I have Inktense wood, which is, I think, a little darker. Lead Belcher and a wash. Hey, what's up, Mr. Twiddlecups? How you doing, man? Good to see you. It's not a bad idea, though. Would it detract from the gray to start adding metallics to it at this point, I wonder? See, now I'm new to the... I've never used the Scale 75 Inktense before. I used a little bit of it on... and I still need... Iron Man is very much incomplete. But I used some of the Inktense red on this guy to sort of even out my attempts at non-metallic metal on the red portions. And I think it worked reasonably well. I really like it. But yeah, you're right, it needs to be thinned down a little bit to get to that point. I need to finish Iron Man here at some point. Inkswork is a fantastic filter. Yeah, I think filter is the technical term for what you do with contrast paints as well. And I did that, like, I feel you on that one. I was doing kind of the contrast paints before it was cool, mixing up my own shit, but I hadn't used any of these scale color Inktense colors before. I'm still pretty new to these. Oh, thank you, Thunderdome. Yeah, man, it's all, it's a process. It's growth. Go ahead and wipe my dry brush off a little bit here so it doesn't get gummy. Maybe a green? No, because I'm already doing the jade. I'm already going to be doing the jade. I'm kind of leaning away from doing metallics. Mr. Redbird. Hey, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. How are things? Gear Falcon's tired. Gear Falcon, get some rest, man. Go to sleep. Take a nap. You're a grown-up. That's one of the... You know what the best things about being an adult in charge of yourself is? Guys, I don't know if you know this yet. I don't know if you figured it out. I want to let you in on a little secret, okay? You can take a nap anytime you want. You could just fall asleep. It's amazing. Once you realize this, the potential that it represents, it can set you free. The nap will set you free. Also, yeah, you can drink during the day. That's also technically true. Thank you, Prayer Run. Dunk the whole bottom in Turbo Dork. Oh, fair enough, Gear Falcon. You got a job as a chemistry teacher, Redbird. I am so fucking happy for you, man. That's awesome. You and Play and Win have both been doing pretty well down there, and I'm really glad to hear it. I miss you guys. I do. Data Nerd, yeah, no, you have an absolute point there. I guess technically you can't take a nap whenever you want, but if you've got some free time, you can just fall asleep and nap, and you should absolutely do it. Chaotic Harmony is off of work, and the party can really start. How you doing, Chaotic Harmony? Oh shit, we're gonna be starting the storm report in like 7 minutes. I wasn't even looking at the time. Okay. Well, shit. Let's ponder these metal parts a little bit more then in the time that we have. We got some suggestions of kind of a mahogany or a deep brown color. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Somebody suggested orange or red. Red could be good. Red could be good. I don't know. When I think corrugated metal, I admit I kind of think of red. What were you thinking to make teal? So I want to do stripes. I want to do some stripes down the engines, either on the tops or the sides. I'm probably going to pick up this section here and do teal. And then, I don't know if I'm going to do across the doors, but I'm going to have it come up to here, and then continue here, and then go down, and then a little bit on the front hull. I was thinking what I'll also do is once I get these sides painted to my satisfaction, I'll get some little stencils for 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll airbrush 1, 2, 3, 4 on the doors, so you got your numbered bays. That was something that was done on the original concept art that Project Dark Fox did, and I think it'll be cool. Dolphins? I don't know what you're talking about. People keep clicking on phishing links on emails, so they keep making me do that. Why? How do people fall for that shit? I don't understand it. We're talking like as a base. Where is it? Nope, that's not it. I'm thinking this is the base for my striping. So you can see them next to each other here. I think those are going to look good together. And that was chosen based on some of the art in one of the older Star Wars RPG books that I'm kind of basing this paint job on. Ooh, I should work some hazard striping in here too, shouldn't I? Like around the edges of the bottoms of the doors? Yeah, I should do that. Alright, that'll probably come last. Orange, teal, and white. Oh, I see. The Dolphins, Miami. No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. We're still at a whopping 43% of people clicking random links on our company's test. How do these people survive in the modern world? I don't understand. I feel like those three tones are like the same brightness level to me. I don't know. That's what I'm kind of thinking about it. Like, I know that I want to do the teal. I feel like another color is necessary in here. I'm not going to count the black and the yellow from the hazard striping I'm going to do as a color, because that's not really a part of the color scheme so much as an interest point. I want to do another color, I'm just not sure which one. Hot neon pink white wolf with all the best suggestions. All the best suggestions. I'd stay to cool tones with that teal, but that's just me. Yeah, see, most of my warm tones are kind of occupying... I mean, the primary colors on here are warm. And then my mechanical parts are kind of cool. I'm going to dull these down a little bit with a black wash, and then I'm going to have, yeah, some cooler tones in my stripes. So the question is, then do I go for something really warm, or do I stick to cool at that point and let all my warmth stay in the primary panels?
I have spoken.
It's got to be purple. Now, carbonic acid, the next dropship is going to be almost entirely purple, so I don't really want to do purple on this one. The one that's printing right up there on the Ender 3 cam, that bad boy is going to be purple with fucking lightning bolts. Go with brown. I already have, though, Redbird. I'll tell you what I'll do, is I'll probably test out some colors on these panels a little bit later tonight and post some pictures and see how they look. Weathered red and orange rust effect. See, now, okay, that's speaking to me, Lunchbox. I don't hate that. I could do like a reddish orange, yeah, or like a terracotta red, and then maybe dry brush it with a tiny little bit of silver, like the paint's being worn off the top edges. That's not a bad idea. Let me go ahead and put these pins in. Lock these bays in place. If I had it in front of me, I'm not saying it wouldn't look good with those three colors, but I would go with a very bright teal like Vallejo green blue with some white. Okay, this is my base teal, and I'd probably be highlighting up from the striping. This would be the darkest teal that I use. And I'm not saying that white couldn't be worked into the striping. In fact, doing like a white outline around the teal stripes could look really cool. My question is just these panels in particular. And I'm just undecided. What about a royal blue? Huh. It's An interesting idea. That might not clash too badly. With very teal and orange. I'm kind of leaning towards the, if not pure orange, then a very yellow red, you know? There, now you can lift it up by the base. This thing is fucking solid, guys, honestly. Like, if you were to try to rip this apart, it would come apart at the glue points before any of the plastic would break. The doors are probably the weakest thing on here, and I've shown you how much effort it takes to break those. But I mean, now you can at least see the details. See, Prayer Run, I'm definitely going to do some hazard striping. Probably on the interior here. Like, along the bottom of the door here, I'm thinking some hazard striping. Maybe along the sides here. But I don't think it's going to be visible from the outside for the most part. I think hazard striping is mostly going to be visible when the doors are open. And like right here along this band, I think this is a good spot for it. But that's probably going to be one of the last things I do on it. Maybe some here, around the little hex bay, you know? I love doing, guys, this is one of my favorite things to do, is just close the doors, because it's like, and then you just give it a little push. Let's see, can you hear it when I do it? If I hold it close to the microphone, can you hear it? Let's see. Right? It's so satisfying. Oh, you could? Okay, well, you know, I don't always know what you can and can't hear. I got filters on, and then my monitor picks up absolutely everything. It's just so fun to do because it works so well. It locks together like it's just the right amount of force. Just the right amount of force. I went through so many different versions of the doors before I settled on these. Oh, it's cool. I like toys, and this whole thing is just such a toy. It's like a play set. Now, we do have, I should note, since Sumer has been kind enough to do some write-ups for the Borealis Dropship for Operation Lancaster, we do have some alternative, some more parts than this one actually has. They're going to be available. Some alternative turrets, so you can have different armaments on it. And also, and I have it here someplace. What did I do with it? Yes. Here's another version of the forward section that has LRM pods. Now, these pods match with the stats that are going to be available in Operation Lancaster. Also, though, these pods are good for if you want to proxy this as a Leopard, which has forward-facing LRM pods. You can put these on in the alternate turrets. And then you can run this as... honestly, it's designed in such a way that you can run it as a proxy for basically any land-sized dropship you want, or you'll be able to run the rules from Operation Lancaster with this as its own ship. Oh, it's definitely a playset. It's definitely a playset. And you are right. It is just about time to go over and check out the Storm Report, ladies and gentlemen, locusts and gentlemax. This for a game, Prayer Run? Yes. This is for Battletech. This is entirely designed for Battletech, and actually, now that it's painted, before we go to the Storm Report, I want to go ahead and point out, I feel like you can probably see the hexes on it at this point, if you look for them. It's designed to go on a 33mm hex grid. So, I designed it in such a way that you can actually tell where the hexes are if you know which features to look for. Like, you see these little marks here? Like, this is legally a hex. That's where you would stand. Here's another one. Here's another one, right here. You can put, there's one. There's one. There's one. There's one. There's one. You see how it fits together? Here in the middle, these are hexes. Cover it in mechs. Oh yeah, I apologize. It's for American Mecha, of course. Not. We would never use the proprietary name of Battletech. That's crazy. You've never. Wow, Prayer Run. Okay, first of all, let me just say, Prayer Run. If you are interested in mechs, in like big stompy robots that people ride around in with guns and shoot each other, I'm almost a little jealous of you getting to experience and learn about Battletech for the first time. That's really, really cool. Yeah, have you ever heard of Mech Warrior? Because Mech Warrior is set in the Battletech universe. back from Mega Mech. How's it going, Project Dark Fox? We're going to roll over into the Storm Report here in just a second. Haven't painted one yet, but are you familiar with the property at all? Here, you're asking. Let's see. I believe the Aurora is a general availability ship. Yeah, no, I think it is too. Is that like a big ship in the scale for this game? So this is a mid-size mech carrier in the scale of the game. This is a mech in the same scale as the game, and you can see that would be the cockpit that someone sits inside of up there. A human being would be 6 millimeters in scale. So, like, you can see this forward portion here, this is the bridge where someone would sit. How big are these boards? So now, admittedly, a lot of the boards, like the standard map sheets, this would fill about half of a standard map sheet that you would get to start playing the game. But you can play it on much, much bigger boards. I tend to play on like a 6x4, 6 foot by 4 foot hex mat. And on that, you could put out a few of these. In fact, my intention for the next board that I'm building is several of these Borealis dropships laid out with some support equipment around them and like a control tower for a big old spaceport. They very much vary in size. And admittedly, there are two scales that people play out. There's map scale and mech scale. I pretty much ignore map scale. I go right for mech scale. It's a lot of fun, Prayer Run. Now, you can also play this without the hexes. And that's the reason that this doesn't have just like, okay, here's a hex, like I drew a hex on top of it. I could have done that. I didn't, because some people like to play the game without hexes, with free and open movement. And if that's what you're doing, you can still take this ship and go bloop and plop it down and play with it without ruining the illusion, you know? You should give it a shot, Prayer Run. It's a lot of fun. Ooh, Verg. Verg, that sounds sexy, man. I have in process, I'm hoping to release it next month, a landing pad for the Borealis specifically that is designed to integrate with Trinity City, and it is basically a multi-part piece that this can set on top of, and then you pop open these guys, and you've got little loading ramps that go up into them. This is hopefully something I'm going to be releasing here in the near future. Thunderdome, Drew. Time for you to step away. Have a great rest of the stream. You know, Thunderdome, you've already made it. You've already made it a fantastic stream. Thank you so much for being here, man. You have a great night. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not following Thunderdome Drew here on Twitch, click over there, give the man a follow, check out his next stream. What do you have to lose? What do you have to lose? If you don't like it, you know, don't go back. But I'm telling you, check out at least one. And also, if we could get a quick shout out for, I don't know if we got one yet, for Chaotic Harmony. Like, I feel like if you're in this stream and you don't know who Chaotic Harmony is, you just haven't been paying attention, because his voice is all over it. But you should definitely check out his pretty damned entertaining MechWarrior Online streams. He's about the only guy that I enjoy watching play MechWarrior Online, because he's just so much fun. I've fooled around a little bit with the Battletech RPG, but I've never really gotten deep into a game of it, and I haven't touched the new one. What is it, MechWarrior Destiny? I have not touched that one. I'm not opposed to it, though. Yeah, Chaotic Harmony has been doing some of that. Alright. I think now, though, it is time for...
Alright, Locusts and Gentlemechs, get ready to feast your eyes on glor-pate and wet palates with the occasional culinary atrocity thrown in on tonight's Storm Report. Brought to you by viewers like you.
Hey, you played all of the clip this time, too. I'm so impressed with myself. Let's have a look at what y'all have been posting. Yeah, like D&D Battletech. It should be said for newcomers to the franchise, if you're looking to get into Battletech as a tabletop game, by the way, now is arguably one of the best... No, I agree. If you are interested in Battletech, the tabletop game, right now is probably one of the best times to get in... Did my camera just flip? Did that just happen? Hang on. That was a little weird. Let me check it. Make sure I'm not going crazy. Is that? Yep, I'm facing the opposite direction. Let me fix that real quick. That's confusing. Hey, there we go. Now I'm facing the right direction. It did, but it works. Yeah, no, now's one of the best times you could possibly get involved in Battletech as a tabletop game. It is seeing a renaissance thanks to Catalyst Game Labs with some snazzy new models, some snazzy new designs, the sort of which we haven't seen in literally decades. One of the hardest stumbling blocks as a Battletech player to get people into playing the game for the last, like, 20 years has been, you describe the game to them, and you're like, I'm having a Mike Pence moment. Okay, there it goes. You describe the game to somebody, and you're like, and then you get in the mech, and it's got the guns, and there's the Star League, and there's the House Merrick, and there's the clans, and pew, 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 pew. And you do this for, like a couple of hours, and they get really, really jazzed up about it, and they're like, fuck, that sounds awesome, dude! Yeah, fucking big mechs and guns, and the clans, and yes! And you're like, sweet, let's play, and you pull out your models, and they're just like the jankiest, dumbest looking, metal cast, goofy pose pieces of shit. And that's cruel. Honestly, I'm being overly cruel to the sculpts, but some of them have been really bad, you guys. Some of them have just been old. Like, reusing the same sculpts from, like, the early 90s or the late 80s, and we've moved on since then. And, that's changing, though. That's changing. As much as I criticize certain aspects of Catalyst Game Labs, and as little as I may trust them on certain things, the new sculpts that they've been releasing for the battle mechs are amazing. Like, really well updated, not just going into hyper-modern, super pseudo-realistic direction of MechWarrior Online, but sort of paying homage to the old classic styles. It's been really, really nice. I think the 3D printing community's put pressure on. I know that they have. I have been, just because of the people who are in my circle now, I have been privy to a couple of remarks about some of their opinions and plans and how that has been affected by the 3D printing community. And not giving any specifics because it would be inappropriate and rude. They've definitely been affected by 3D printing. They'd be stupid not to be taking that into account. That's not what I'm talking about, Machine God. I mean, it's a little bit what I'm talking about, but also other people. Ooh, okay, let's go ahead and actually take a look at the Storm Report. What do you say? Scroll up to the top. Yeah, man, if you got a 3D printer, now's the time to jump into Battletech, baby. Oh, yeah. Also, if you're not familiar with the lore of Battletech, I can say that, dude, jump on to, like, do you enjoy games like XCOM? Like turn-based tactical games? Because if you do even a little bit, go onto Steam and look up the game Battletech by Harebrained Schemes. And I don't know what it sells for now, but if you have to wait for it to be on sale, one way or another, get your hands on it. It's an amazing game. There are a lot of MechWarrior games out there. There's nothing quite like Battletech. That game is so good. I have sunk an unreasonable number of hours into it. I know a number of other people in chat also have. Yeah, I guess I should probably plug my own stuff a little bit, shouldn't I, Gear Falcon? Yeah, check out Steel Warrior Studios and buy stuff from Thunderhead. I've also got a couple of mech sculpts up for free on Thingiverse if you have a 3D printer. Yeah, no, definitely check out the game. There are mods for it, too, that really open it up and expand it once you've kind of, played in the sandbox enough to dig through all their content. Our very own Chaotic Harmony's voice is actually available in the, Battletech Advanced 3062, and I think Rogue Tech mod. You can play as Chaotic Harmony, which, let me tell you, that's, it's a weird experience. It's a little uncomfortable, I'll confess. But I still enjoy doing it, so that's something. Yeah, Rogue Tech is a little much for me. I'm not gonna lie, Rogue Tech is a little bit much for me. I've gotten into Rogue Tech, and I get a little ways into it, and I'm like, this is a lot to keep track of, and I stop playing. Battletech Advanced 3062 seems a little bit more manageable to me. To say that there are a handful of enthusiasts of the franchise, no, that would be a massive understatement. Battletech has been stepping on its own dick for like 30 years. Battletech has been just tripping and falling face first into nasty-ass clay mud. And by all rights, Battletech should be dead. Battletech should be dead as an IP. It should not exist with the way that it's been handled legally and the various companies that have had their hands on it. And I don't think there are many people who would disagree with me. I'm sure there are people who would disagree with me on that, but I don't think there are that many. Battletech survives on fan enthusiasm. Battletech has one of the most devoted, the most enthusiastic fan communities I have ever seen for a tabletop game, and I'll count Warhammer 40k in that. You get people who are just as excited about the political history and the different eras and the different battles and all the crazy lore, if not more excited than you get for people in the 40k community, which is staggering. Because it doesn't happen for a lot of games. It just doesn't. And it survives today because of that. And I think that Catalyst Game Labs really experienced that when they did their Kickstarter last year, because they made they had like a Kickstarter goal of like a couple $100,000, and they made like $3.5 million off of that Kickstarter. They were coming up with reasons they were coming up with stretch goals as they continued to break them one after another. Like, well, people will never give us $1 million. Next day we're at like, $1.25 million. It was ridiculous. Yeah, it was $500,000, and they made $2 million in 6 days. Like, it was just like, boom. Money me, money now. Shut the fuck up and take my money, Catalyst, because we want battle mechs. And I'm just going to be honest with you. I feel like Catalyst Game Labs is, whatever they are today, and however much good work they may have done, they have a bit of a checkered past, particularly when it comes to fulfilling Kickstarters. And I mean, that can be the death knell for a company. When they have a poorly fulfilled Kickstarter, the next one comes along and people are like, nope, even if it's something I want, I'm not going to go in on it. That got left in the fucking dust because what they came forward with was Battletech. And nobody gave a shit. They just said, take my money and give me mechs. And so far, Catalyst has been doing a good job at it. The only problems with the Kickstarter in recent months, as far as I know, have been essentially out of their hands. Yeah, everybody's kind of waiting on their mechs still, but like I said, those latest issues have been essentially out of their hands. They're distribution problems, and COVID has fucked everybody up this year. It's been bad. HBS Battletech raised something like $2.6 million for the making of the game. Yeah, and how many pre-order sales did MechWarrior 5 make? Like, MechWarrior 5 is an unmitigated disappointment for the community. It's a bad game. And they made a lot of money pre-selling it. And people still haven't, like, it's not like the fans have even been like, fuck you, and turned on it. People love Battletech so much that they're still kind of slurping up MechWarrior 5 and saying things like, well, when mods come out, when we can mod it more easily, it'll be better. And I mean, it kind of is a bad game. Well, okay, it's not a bad game. I think you're right, Machine God. It's just so much less than what it should be. It's less than MechWarrior 4 was, and that came out fucking 20 years ago. 20 years ago. It's prettier. Like, that's it. That's all. That's all it's got going for it. I'm not even gonna read that. I'm not even gonna read that. Show me. Chaotic Harmony. Show me on the mech. Where did the avocado touch you? Just tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop my finger. Yeah? It's here, isn't it? It's right in the Ultra AC. All over. Why do I do these things? I don't know. Let's take a look at what we have in the Storm Report. Let's stop bullshit and shout. Well, let's keep bullshitting, but let's bullshit about stuff that's in the Storm Report. That seems fair to me. Here we have up first from Rogue 19K. This was some spooky shit. Figured it would make a great Storm Report submission for October. It is the spookiest of the months. You're not wrong. From my super late honeymoon with my wife to Myrtle's plantation in Louisiana, in this first picture it looks like there's a figure in the right-hand window. It's a bathroom that only my wife and I have a key for. Second photo is the same window a minute later. Could be pareidolia? To this day, I'm not sure. We heard a little girl multiple times whispering to us, and at one point heard a party in the empty clubhouse around 1 a.m. Also got touched by something while there. Was a great visit. Wish we would have had more than one day. We plan to go back, though, and get haunted again. Let's take a look. Alright, admittedly, I've got like a... Hang on. I'm gonna peek over at this screen because this halo light makes it hard to see. There does look like there's a shape there. Let's look in the second one. Alright. Same window a minute later. Oh no, I see what you're talking about. You can see like the shape of a head that isn't there in the second one. Yeah, I think though Vergaderung is probably asking the most important question though. Why the fuck is that bathroom locked? That's a weird thing to do with a bathroom, isn't it? What if you gotta poop? Charming, Machine God, charming. Come on now. No outright fighting in the chat, guys. It's okay. It's okay. People are allowed to be wrong about avocado. We allow that here. Jesus, Rio. Why? Hellcat Striker, thank you so much
Welcome,
for
everyone,
that Prime sub.
to Thunderhead Studios.
3 months.
Where the only rule is...
And this is important. Don't show me your genitals. Don't do it.
Have fun, be safe, and above all...
Don't show them to me. For the love of God. Don't. Just don't. I mean, you show me your ghosts. You know, I can't control if the ghosts have their pants off or anything, but don't...
box. You're gonna get stuffed in a box.
And not in a fun way. Not in a fun way at all. Shit my pants due to a bathroom locked from the outside. That would be so disrespectful. Yeah, I'd be really upset if there was nobody in the bathroom.
If you don't respect the cat, you're gonna get the bat.
Apparently, somebody's gonna drop the fucking hammer here pretty soon. But Hellcat Striker, thank you so much for that sub. Thoroughly appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a great day. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on from the spookery. Nice pictures though, Rogue. I'm a big time... Like, I love paranormal shit. I do. But I am like a hardcore skeptic on that shit. I'm definitely the kind of guy who's like, yeah, it looks like a head, but probably you're just putting together a few things that you saw earlier and like some childhood trauma combined with, you know, swamp gas reflecting off a weather balloon. And then people will be like, oh no, I smelled the perfume of the ghost. And I'm going to be like, yeah, but it was probably just like scent matrixing or something. Or maybe there was like an unshielded conduit nearby that made you paranoid, you know? I like to see the spoop. I like to see the spoop, not the poop, as it were. TP these days is pretty rare. I wish that I would be haunted by some extra rolls of toilet paper. That would make the upcoming shortages maybe not be quite so bad. Oh, thanks, Hellcat. I appreciate that, man. What's there to steal in a bag? Yeah, exactly, TP. There you go. It's swamp gas reflecting off of my childhood trauma. So, okay, SCP, I'm new to SCP, and I know that you guys are going to be like, how the fuck can you be into paranormal shit and be new to SCP? I don't know how I missed it. I just started reading them. They're pretty interesting. You do not recognize the faces in the water. I've been reading a couple of them, and some of them are kind of lame, but they're fun. They're definitely fun. Have you seen anything about Phasmophobia? You do not recognize the faces in the water. I have not seen anything... Like, a few people have mentioned Phasmophobia, but I haven't really taken a close look at it. Look it up, CS-Nator. It's... Again, some of them are kind of lame. Some of them are really pretty cool. It's a lot like Control and Warehouse 13. Ooh, is it really? Control is a game that I've been meaning to finish lately. I was thinking about starting Control up after Dead Space 3. It's really good. It's like really good. 4-player Ghost Hunter game, but the ghosts are real. Maybe I'll take a look at it. Party games have been a big thing lately, and they're definitely good for streaming when we're doing Vigi games. Alright, let's keep going. We got here something from Cyber Knight. Finally got the Cobras done and got a chance to take some decent pics of them. Ooh, exciting. These are the new Cobra variants that he has been working on over at Metalcore Collectibles. I love the blue and gray paint job that he does on these. It's so simple, it's so effective, it pops so nicely. It makes the green really stand out. Oh yeah, look at that. I like the missile pod on it. The new dozer blades. I guess one is a dozer and one is a mine clearer. And this, yeah, we talked about this last time. This is a tag. Oof. I'm starting to really appreciate the sheer modularity that Cyber Knight puts into his designs. Guys, if you're not familiar with Cyber Knight, you should really... Those hexes to the scale with your dropship. Yes. Yes, Prayer Run. That is 1 hex. Those are the same 33mm hexes that my dropship is scaled to. Like the text-based predecessor to Control, Warehouse 13, and maybe some X-Files. I'm definitely going to take a look at that. Oh, they're tiny. Again, a human would be... Do you have a metric ruler anywhere nearby, Prayer Run? Because measure out 6mm. I know that would be the height of a human being. A 6mm scale is actually really handy because 6mm is the average height of a human being, and the average human being, if you estimate them being between 5 and 6 feet tall, that will mean that 1mm is 1 foot. This is America, and we do use freedom units here for the most part. Since I've started doing design, though, I have transferred almost entirely to metric. It's just... Oh my god, it's so much easier. It's so much easier than trying to convert back and forth. I'm all about metric these days. I remember when I was a kid, they told us that we were going to change over to metric, and that was a lie. We are still on freedom units. Gorgeous. Gorgeous work, Cyber Knight. If you are not familiar with his work, you can find a lot of the catalog from Metalcore Collectibles for sale on Steel Warrior Studios, alongside a lot of the stuff from Thunderhead Studio. And he also has his own sales website. He has recently been getting ramped up for mass production of a lot of his new stuff for Operation Lancaster. If you enjoy 6mm sci-fi gaming, you've got to check out Metalcore Collectibles. I love his stuff. I love his stuff. I got some of it I need to paint, but I've got, you know, that's true of so many things. These mechs are as tall as office buildings. The figure themselves are about the size of a D&D man. Yeah, the average mech is about 3 stories tall. That's a good reference point. Here we have from Chaotic Harmony, mechs to defend my new desk. And you got a little static turret there too. You got some pretty bitchin' paint. I love this Merrick Militia Locust. It's one of the coolest ones you've done, man. Hey, 10 degrees of difference is a lot of difference, man. This one over here, this is the ice effect on the Awesome. Yeah, that he did with the Super Glue, which is really quite cool. This is your lightning effect Thunderbolt, as I recall, and then yeah, this is the Merrick Militia Locust. He's got like toxic pools at his feet and a green glow from the laser that's firing out from under. Yeah, no, really good stuff. I'm glad you've seen it, Prayer Run. Chaotic Harmony does some fantastic work. And I'm really glad that we've been able to encourage him to keep painting. Because he's grown so much in the last, like, 8-9 months. It's been absolutely crazy. Gotta say, after actually doing some work, it's pretty fun, engaging, kind of like a puzzle game. Sometimes the pieces are easy to put together, sometimes they're harder. That's what she said. My manager and assistant manager have both given me high praise for catching on so quick. Basically left me alone after the first 4 or so orders, lol. And for my speed, the region's orders per hour is supposed to be 8. I'm already doing 7 per hour. Great kid. Don't get cocky. Really though, Chaotic Harmony, that's fucking awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that you're having a good time at your job. And that nobody showed up defense turn. Dude, I want you to do more. Like, you don't have to, obviously, but I want you to try to host more of those painting nights, because you did one at, like, one of the worst times for in-person tabletop gaming in history. But you keep it up, dude. People will really benefit from your experience and your advice. And once you get a couple under your belt where people are showing up to them, like, you'll start having trouble. You'll start selling out early, I'm telling you. Isn't a hex 30 meters across? So for having a model and scale to the maps would probably be about 2 by 2 hexes. So, Hellcat Striker, yeah, there are 2 scales in Battletech. There's map scale and there's mech scale. And the maps are in a much, much smaller scale than the mechs. The mechs are wildly oversized. They would be much, much smaller if they were scaled to the maps. For the most part, for my work, I ignore map scale entirely. When I play the game, I usually double or triple ranges. I have range penalties, and I just play everything at mech scale. Because it's more cinematic for me. It's that I enjoy the terrain more that way. Yeah, you gotta, Prayer Run, you have to appreciate a good game store when you have it, man. You have to. They're rare. Wasn't Battle Force supposed to be map scale mechs? Was it? I'm not sure. I haven't thought about Battle Force in a long time. Yeah, look at it this way. When you do the next one, you totally shatter your original record, right? Nowhere to go but up. That's something. For some reason, when I think Battle Force, I think about proto-mechs, and maybe that's why... Maybe I was thinking that the scale that they were doing for Battle Force, I was just thinking they were doing proto-mechs, but those were actually mechs at a smaller scale. I never played Battle Force. Full disclosure. Pint-sized miniatures, the miniatures were resized down to map scale. Okay, yeah. Oh god, Vergaderung. Oh god. I'm never opening anything back up again, because Vergaderung's just gonna buy it all. Ooh. Here we have from Kursala. Got my new Ender 3 set up and running. Much smaller than its cousin. I was a little surprised how compact it is. The Ender 3 is a fairly svelte little unit. Any game where you force somebody to get all new models is going to struggle, I feel like, unless it's something huge like 40k. If they re-released Epic 40k, I would buy into that so fucking fast. It'd be stupid. They've kind of done that a little bit with Aeronautica Imperialis and Adeptus Titanicus, but they haven't really fully embraced it yet. Until I can tear down a Titan with infantry, like, I'm not getting into it. I'm not going to do it. And I recognize fully as I say that, what I'm actually saying is I will come up with any excuse that I have to justify not getting into Adeptus Titanicus. Like, I am completely full of shit. Because if I really wanted to play 40k Epic, I would print all my pieces on my resin printer and I'd be playing it tomorrow. But I have so many games, I can't let myself do it. I can't let myself do it. I would never buy the Titanicus models. I would print them and I would play it. They're nice models, but there are a lot of available prints out there for like the Mars, or not the Mars, but the Lucius pattern Titans, the old style Titans, back before they look like, you guys remember those like Monday Morning Football come and get you ads where there's like robot football players like slamming into each other and shit? Because that's what all the new Titans remind me of. They remind me of like Monday Night Football. And I liked the old blockier ones. I liked the old, they're now called Lucius pattern. Special damage boards. Which, yeah, I mean, it looks like a cool game, and I feel that I would get into it, which is kind of why I won't let myself like it all. How's that expanded print capacity feel, though, Kursala? They still have the robot players? Something I learned recently, I had not considered this, but I put some of the, I watched one of those scale videos, where someone was like, all mechs from all different IPs, all put into scale next to one another. Gypsy Danger, I knew Gypsy Danger was big, but Gypsy Danger is listed at the top of its head as being the same height as an Imperator Battle Titan from 40k at the top of its cathedral. I didn't know that, but the numbers match up. And that filled me with this... Like, I'm not usually one to, like, want crossovers, but I want to see Gypsy Danger just punch the Christ out of some Imperial Battle Titans. I want to see that so unbelievably bad. Gypsy would just spank so many of those Titans. Like, yeah, okay, they got a lot of long-range weaponry, and Gypsy only has a couple. But if she got up close, they wouldn't stand a chance. That'd be fucking just elbow rocket all day long. Yeah, Gypsy Danger's ridiculously tall. What a normal-sized army for Battletech costs and how many models usually prayer run. The way I like to play it, classic Battletech, I do 4max. It's a dense game if you're not playing Alpha Strike. Alpha Strike you can probably get away with running like 12 max. But if I'm playing classic Battletech, I'm usually playing Lance versus Lance. I'm playing 4max versus 4max. That's kind of a lot to keep track of. Yeah, start with a Lance. And Vergatorung's absolutely right. A great place to start, and for the first time in a long time this is true, is just first of all, get the starter box from Catalyst Game Labs. It has 2 mechs in it, and then it has some paper standees. Start with the 2 mechs. Learn how to play the game. If you like it, get the Game of Armored Combat box. That'll fill out a bunch more mechs, and you'll be able to do a bunch of swapping around for different lances. It's a wonderful ramp up into the game that we haven't had for a long time. Elbow rocket. Elbow rocket? Elbow rocket. Yeah, Gypsy Danger is also much faster moving. Yeah, Striker Eureka wouldn't even be fair, Samara. Striker is so fast and so dangerous. And has those damn missiles. It's very reasonable. It really, yeah, no, they're... Battletech has never been more accessible. I don't have the button in this. I'd have to, you know what? Hang on. Just because I have to play it, I'm gonna do this. I gotta set it up so I can do it on my other one. There it is. Oh, it cut off. It cut off. I'm gonna do it one more time. You're gonna deal with it, chat. Because the timer was set wrong. Oh, there it is. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the... Yeah. I need to mess with my stream deck a little bit more to get it a little bit smoother. And I gotta set my clips up on my my Storm Report overlay, because I have not done that yet. Yeah, definitely ask people on the Discord, dude. Everybody, like almost everybody on the Discord plays Battletech. Alright, now we can keep going with the Storm Report. I've got a lot to go. Oh, here we have from Rio, not motivated. Oh, that's a... Oh my god. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Is that moving? Alright. Wait. It's not moving. That's my eyes. Oh no. What is that look that Cat's giving me, by the way? That's, like... There are so many things about this picture that are almost physically uncomfortable, and not least among them is that look that Cat's giving me. No, sir. I don't like it. But thank you for fucking my brain a little bit, Rio. There's hidden text. Have I just been hypnotized? Am I gonna, like, send Rio my fucking bank account information after this? Oh, I see. It's not anime. No, okay, I got you. Yeah, I see it now. Rio, that's fucking weird, dude. Yeah, that, okay. Just the strangest urge to send money to Rio Hasselpfeffer. I don't know about that. Here we have from Carbonic Acid, send paint. This is, I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Just dealing with the, like... Yeah. Don't know how you folks get anything painted when the printer goes burr. I told myself that the printer was going to help me get caught up on my piles of shame. They have only grown. They have only grown. If anything, it's gotten worse because I don't have to order things anymore. I just, like... I get up in the morning and I check the print plate and I'm like, there's a few more things to put in the pile. Oh, Jesus. What are those legged models middle left? Talking about the Ravens? Let's see, we got Jenners, we got Orions, We got a block of ravens here. We got some atlases. We got those Highlanders that I'm seeing there. We got some panthers, centurions, all up through here. Assassins, rifleman, grasshopper, thunderbolt, Vulcan. Is it a Vulcan? Maybe a hunchback in the back. Bunch of hunchies right in here. Some no, those aren't enforcers. Those aren't enforcers. Those are wolfhounds. Sorry. Vindicators. Vindicators, thank you. I always confuse Vindicators and Enforcers. They're very similar looking. These are Panthers, and these are Wolfhounds, or are these more Wolfhounds? Now, there are no Marauders. There's some more Centurions over here, too. And then there's a whole lot of Thunderhead Studio terrain, which is always exciting to see. The Rider... Okay, so these are Panthers, and then you got Wolfhounds over here. Yeah. It's really it's a hell of a force, man. I don't know how we get anything painted either, as a matter of fact. Here we have from Wolverine DH, my Kit Bash Bolter ladies. Ooh. Shiny. That's a big fucking gun. That's a bolter and a flamer. Because fuck the world, right? Paint 1, buy 10 more. You know, it's paint 1, print 20 more. It just gets so much worse when you have a printer. But at least it costs generally less money. That's something. I love the glow effect on this plasma here, though. This is similar to an effect that I did on my Hellblasters for my Iron Snake Space Marines. Really, really nicely done. I like the sort of Geordie-style visor that this one has, too. I would love to know, what was this, like a Sisters of Silence force? I don't recognize... Yeah, I think that these are Sisters of Silence parts with alternate heads and then some Kit Bash Space Marine parts on top, right? Because the Sisters of Silence heads were a little nuts. A little nuts. Bolter plus Flamer equals Blamer? No, that's a blame thrower. I make the most effective, non-lethal weapons in the world. Somebody tell me what that's from. Just restore my faith in humanity and tell me what that's from. I knew I liked you guys. I knew I liked you guys, and I knew it was for a reason. That fucking movie is underappreciated. I feel like if there's any movie that deserves not a reboot, but like a genuine sequel, it's Mystery Man. Like right now, right in the heart of superhero movie insanity. I feel like there's no like it was before its time. It would even be funnier now. Ooh, I like the work on the cloaks. That's nice. I like the red next to the white. That's really hot. And you've kind of saved the red for the back, so it really pops. Yeah, no, these are really, really good looking. I hate to say this about female models, you know? This is one of those situations where I hate to watch them go, but I love to watch them leave. Or wait, no, I fucked that up. I hate to see them go, but I love to watch them leave. That's the one. Yeah. But I'm talking about the cloaks, you bunch of fucking perverts. Saw it in the theater. The film broke when Spleen farted, and we all thought it was a metaphor. Oh, God. That's pretty good, Daedra. Recommend the Mars or the Monomaker Mini SLA. Oh, we got somebody asking about resin printers? Yeah, man, the Mars. The Mars is the way to go. I love the Mars. Thank you so much for sharing, Wolverine. Those look fucking great. So my Storm Report share is going to be that of a cautionary tale. See this little guy? This is the larval form, read caterpillar, of the Io moth. Both very pretty creatures in their own respects, but the larval form packs a nasty sting. The spines on their back are tipped with venom that in most cases causes a hornet sting-like burning sensation. However, wherever it punctures the skin. But some people may go into anaphylactic shock. These guys are perched up in a date palm right next to my car, and my elbow happened to brush one of their spiny hides. For 15 minutes, it felt like someone ripped my skin off and dipped it in lemon juice where they stung me, and it caused me to profusely sweat. Was no fun. Yeah. That's some crazy shit. We used to get those, what are they called, asps? Down in Texas? And they had a similar issue. They just looked like fuzzy. And they would do shit like drop out of trees onto people or be on a wall and you brush your arm against them. And it's like you just touch them and all of the hairs on them are these long, hollow tubes that are completely filled with just horrific venom. Yeah, these ones were down in Texas, WJ. I'm talking about the asps. And they'll put you in the fucking hospital. Oh, no, you're not talking about the asps. You're talking about other ones. No, but they will... Asp is a snake, yes, but there is also a type of caterpillar known as an asp. I'm sure they have another name, too. It was more of a colloquial name, but... Yeah, no, they were called that. They don't even look like an animal. No, they look like a fucking alien. Well, see, this is interesting. Because this is a person I've never seen in chat, and they just dropped some bits, and they posted it. Is this a joke? Why does Finland paint barcodes on the sides of every ship that leaves the harbor so they can Scandinavian? I'm a little impressed at how terrible that joke is, Grodin God. Like, what? Jesus! Do you just go between streams dropping bits and telling bad jokes? Because if you do, I respect that. That's, wow. Well, fucking hats off to you, man. Well received. Alright. Yes, thank you, Data Nerd. Woolly Slug, Puss Moth, Tree Asp, Possum Bug. Ugh, God. Well, Grodin God, welcome. If you're only here to do that, then I wish you good luck and Godspeed with the rest of your terrible joke dropping for the night. Yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome. Go make a video. I hope that my reaction was good enough to make it. I saw it and I was like, it's a person that I've never seen before, and they're dropping bits and they just typed something up. I'm like, is this trolling? Am I gonna read this and like find out that I just did a TOS violation? Are they a bot? But no. It's just a guy with some bits and some bad jokes. So yeah, good luck and Godspeed, sir, in your quest. But seriously, if you see fuzzy caterpillars, don't fucking touch them. It's a terrible idea. Coming down here, we have from Kursala, Ender's ready to go, and here's the first non-test print. This funnel is an adapter to connect my table saw to the shop vac so I can have a better sawdust collector. I love being able to print shit like this. There's simple connector pieces that are so hard to fabricate from other stuff. I didn't. I know it says that there were previous messages, because at one point I clicked over into it, but I did not look at anything in it. Oh my god. Oh my god, Grodin God. Gee, what the... What? Where... Have you just written down a whole series of these jokes that you've been using? Admittedly, they're better than most of the terrible dad jokes I see on Twitch. The school in my area sadly had a kidnapping. Thank God he woke up. That's, oh, wait. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on. I'm sorry, my eyes just rolled involuntarily. That was weird. Yeah. Anyway. Your first functional print as well. I love being able to just be like, I need a thing that connects this size thing to this size thing. And I just throw them together. Looks at Notepad. No. Yeah, sure. You know, there's nothing wrong with being prepared, Grodin God. That just means that you're serious about what you're doing. As well you should be. Ooh. Wait, can I even open this on the storm? I don't know if this is gonna open. It's not. It won't open in the thing. So I won't be able to show it without messing with my overlay. I am sorry about that. Rogue 19, but it looks like we have... Wait, hang on, let me take a look at it. Thunderhead Corvette. Tonnage 200,000. Inner Sphere. Safe Thrust 3, Max Thrust 5. 2 heavy PPCs, 2 NAC 10s, 1 NAC 10, NL55, NAC 10, NL45. More ER PPCs. Jeez, just shoots lightning out of every goddamn bay. With a bay for bay 1 fighter, 6, 2 doors, bay 2 cargo, 11,337 tons. Wait, is that tonnage? That can't be tonnage. That has to be units. You made a fucking warship that just shoots lightning in every possible direction. You can go ahead and download that and take a look at it if you care to. Surprisingly enough, I do CAD work at my real job. I don't find that terrible. That's, a lot of people do CAD work these days. That's cool. I do CAD work, but I make toys out of it. So, here's to us. Yeah, it's a lightning ship. I appreciate that, Rogue. Don't tempt me to design more shit though right now. I have so many things on my list. The last thing I need are people coming to me with cool ideas for stuff to make models out of, you absolute psychopath. Rogue, thank you so much for sharing though. These tacos were Roland's lunch on Tuesday. Roland, you eat a lot of good tacos, dude. Like, for all the hideous atrocities that you have posted to the Storm Report in the past, you've also posted some of the best-looking tacos I've ever seen. Now, Cat. He claims that he ate these tacos. We can't fault him for having decent taco photo composition. Make styrofoam models for injection molds under highways, and make signs too. That's actually pretty cool. I don't make anything anywhere near as useful to civilization in general. Rodin God, if you feel like sharing, I mean, please do. I would don't post it here in the chat. We don't open links here in the chat. But if you felt like popping over into the Discord and posting some links to, I guess, even like showcase would be fine. I'd certainly take a look at it, man. We're all kind of makers here. We make a lot of stuff. We're mostly creative and artistic, but we have a lot of people who do like practical fabrication. And man, if you'd like to share some of what you've been working on, it's welcome. It'll probably be fairly unique across all the things that we usually were making robots and spaceships and occasionally tables. But yeah, shit, dude, I'd love to take a look at that. Can't have a ship called the Thunderhead class if it doesn't belch lightning everywhere, and belch it does. Consume the Englishman. Fireballs from his eyes and bolts of lightning from his ass, right? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Here we have from our very own Rodan painting some ring rays. That is fucking hot. That is hot. I love the corpse fire green that you have done on the edges of these robes, Rodan. This is really, really nice stuff. Good flaming sword on the Witch King as well. I tore that Witch King apart and used some pieces of him to make my... Have I shown you my Witch King, Rodan? I don't know if you're still in chat. I want to show you my Witch King that I did, though. I did it before I was doing any 3D sculpting. It was entirely kit bashed. Yeah, I want to pull that up and show it to you, because I did... I took this very Witch King and modified it. The one with the mace on the ground. The Doomslayer's Crucible. Ooh, from Doom 2016? Man, it sounds like you're gonna fit in great here. Hell yeah, I want to see that. You see someone sculpted a Black Knight for Battletech, designed after the Witch King? I did see that, Machine God. Yeah, they were doing a couple of them. Yeah, he is... Yeah, that's part of the reason that I replaced his head. I had an extra plastic Witch King on the Fell Beast from the Battle of Pelennor Fields. And I'll just show you the picture. I did a lot of work on him to make him look something other than kind of like shit, because the fine cast came out like garbage. It really did. I didn't even build my Witch King on the horse, because my particular cast was... It was no good. It was no good. I'll send you that picture, though, dude. I think you'll like it. I love these. These look fantastic. Really nice work on the sort of this corpse fire to give the model some interest on the edges. Really, really nicely done. Very much in the spirit of the movies, man. Fantastic work, Rodan. Thank you so much for sharing. From Data Nerd, the wait is almost over. When Thunderhead reads this, I'll add the link in shameless self-promotion for tank and flock purchases. More items to come soon. Did I just trigger something? Oh my god, I did. Rainy River Designs Thunderhead Studio exclusive discount code give donk. If you are looking for some flak, if you're looking for some Falx tanks, if you're looking for to just support some fantastic people in the business they've just got started, go check out Rainy River Designs. These two are doing some fantastic stuff, and they're going to be providing some of our very own Thunderhead Studio merch here in the near future. Wanted an ethereal look to... Yeah, dude, you pulled it off really nicely. Here we have from Roland. Ooh! Hexless roads, getting some paint on them. I'm liking the look of that, Roland. This is an interesting sort of reverse thing that you've done. Have you been... Did you do them in gray and now you're dry brushing black over them? That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of... Huh. That is giving me ideas. I hadn't considered that before. Huh. That's just making me think about a new way that I could do lines and such on roads like these that I hadn't thought about before. For really, really easy painting. Like, what if the lines in the road, instead of being raised, were recessed in such a way that all you had to do was prime it white and then dry brush it black, and then you didn't have to paint the lines at all? I had not thought of that before. But you could do that. Huh. I gotta ponder that some more. Either way, it is fantastic to see some of these excellent Hexless roads coming together. Where do I post the pictures of the sword for you to see? Go into the channel marked Showcase. And Grodin God, we are going to be streaming again this Sunday. This bit that we're doing right here, we do every stream. It's called the Storm Report. And if you'd like to get your pictures on here so we can all see them and all talk about them a little bit live, I would absolutely fucking love for you to post them in next Storm Report. We close it off when the Storm Report starts, so you can't post them now. But if you get them in before the start of the next one, I would absolutely love to feature some of your stuff on here, dude. Particularly if it's from Doom 2016. One of my favorite games. One of my favorite games. 2016 was a shit year, but that was good. That was excellent. You can even filter yellow over the white for the road light. Yeah, like, that could make it, like, really, really easy. And I don't know why I hadn't thought of that before, but it's a good idea. Here we have from Cyber Knight, finished up this one before work. The new Sprinter R1 variant armed with an AC5 and SRM4, or two SRM2s. Next up is the R2. Should hopefully have both up in the shop by the end of this weekend. Oh, damn, this is a long Storm Report. I better get to it, boys. Oh, the Sprinter looks cool with those little SRM pods on the top. The Sprinter's a neat tank. Look at that. I like how you've done kind of copper on the treads, too, just to differentiate it from the other metallic parts. Fantastic looking light tank. Nicely done. 2016 also brought us Titanfall 2, so it can't be that bad. I tend to agree, Samare. Here we have from Gear Falcon. Ooh, my Ruger precision rifle, chambered in 6.5 Creedmoor. Well, that's a snazzy looking rifle. I love this finely adjustable stock here. Damn. You do a lot of precision shooting, Gear Falcon? I mean, I would assume you must, because this looks like it was a bit of an investment. Well, 2016 is better than 2020, but pretty much every year is better than 2020, Machine God. That's like saying, gee, kicking the nuts sure beats getting poked in the eye. That's not really a compliment. That's for Eternal. Okay, alright, I gotcha. Yeah, I guess he used the Crucible more in Eternal. He only had it at the very end of 2016. Oh, you got a collection too, huh, Rio? Yeah, feel free to post, man. Feel free to post. This is a hobby like any other. I was just saying, Gear Falcon, you do a lot of precision shooting. I would assume that you do to have invested what you have in this rifle. Also, I love the color that you've chosen for a lot of this furniture. It's very, very sleek. I don't do anywhere near as much shooting as I do, considering where I live. I have a range. I have my own range behind my barn, and I don't use it anywhere near often enough. I'm like, I should go shooting today, and then like 3 hours pass and I'm still on Twitch. It's terrible. Here we have coming down to Kursala. So many tanks, I'm not sure what to do with them all. Send them! Pack them up and send them, baby! The Falx tank is such a cool design. Guys, if you don't know what Kursala's Falx tank looks like, that you can now order from Rainy River Designs, go check out Showcase. I know he's posted them there a number of times. And check out his private channel that we also have in the Thunderhead Studio Discord. The Falx tank is so damn cool. This shot of them being produced, this is cool. It doesn't do the tank justice. You gotta see it up close. We're gonna get one painted here on stream here before long. Maybe I'll get my friend Mike and we'll road trip to your range with some of his machine gun. Ooh. That's an interesting idea, Roll. I don't hate that. Post some more renders and pictures in my channel. Yeah, please do, because I think people are probably going to want to be taking a look at it. But with that discount code being available, thank you so much for sharing, Kursala. Let me get a company's worth, maybe, with them all. Yeah. Here we have work in progress assembly of 9 Raveners, a Lictor, 2 Warriors, and it counts as Swarm Lord. Pausing earlier, because I don't have patience right now. Oh, these are the medals you've been putting together, huh? You're a brave man. Brave man. I started using epoxy with metals, just because I live in a cold environment, and super glue up here gets extra brittle. Look at all those Raveners. I like the old Tyranid sculpts. I feel like some of the new ones, like the old Tyranid sculpts were kind of cartoony, and they had like big mean faces on them, and I feel like a lot of the ones lately have gotten, like so many things in 40k, like it's taking itself too seriously. The Ravener's such a cool model, too. Thanks, man. Off to go have more fun. Hey, honestly, good luck and Godspeed, Grodin God. You fucking have a great day, dude. Go crash some streams and make some more people involuntarily roll their eyes. I hope to see you back, man. I'm going to take a look at some of your work after the stream, and I would love to see, love to see some of your work in the Storm Report next time if you decide to come back. You have a great day, man. Thanks for stopping in. Well, thank you very much for sharing your nightmare, Shadow31. Here we have from Silent Line, 1 still work in progress, others finished for House Kurita. Input is always appreciated. Learning loads from Machine God and Rogue 19K. You couldn't ask for 2 better, kinder teachers. Oh, I see you've got the Stay Wet handy. I love this thing. Isn't it nice? It's really nice. Are these the Polygon Masterworks sculpts? I've seen a few Kurita sculpts that people have done. These are not... Where are these from? Because that Shadowhawk looks pretty slick. Mike Offit. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mikey O. Okay. The Shadowhawk in particular looks nice. I like the... What's it called? What's this piece called? It's got a name. What is it? I can't think of what it is now. They're exclusive. I only got them by request. Yeah, I see him post a lot of his work, but he doesn't like post for sale and stuff. There's a word for it, and I just can't remember what it is. Samara, that is a description of it. It is certainly a head crest, but I can't remember what it's called. The overall helmet is a kabuto. The facial part is a mempo. And the head part is... Yeah, sure, Prayer Run. A Samurai Unibrow. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Absolutely. Oh, nicely done, Silent Line. Looking pretty sharp. Good choice on the colors. And yeah, you couldn't ask. You could not ask for better people to get you ramped up into mech painting. By the way, I love the orange cockpit on the white mech. That's always a good choice for, like, Comstar, which I assume is what you're doing with these guys. If you're looking for advice, the next step I would do on these, dig into shading and highlighting. Your colors are clean. They're blocked out well. Deepening your shadows and bringing out highlights on focal points, the edges of the chest here, the facial details, the tips of the gold parts, tops of the knees, fingers, just something to make the details of the model pop out to the viewer a little bit more. Yeah. And a lot of times I wind up saying that, like, the next thing you need to focus on is going to be shading and highlighting. It's the next step for a lot of painters. Hapuri? That doesn't sound right. Maybe I never knew what it was called in the first place because neither of those look right. Oh, Ghost Regiment. Ah, okay. Datemono, that seems right to me. But I don't know enough about it to dispute it either way, honestly. We're gonna go with Samurai Unibrow. I think that that's probably the most technically correct of all of them. Also, I have that keyboard. Thank you so much for sharing Silent Line. Yeah, as Vergatarung here notes, a wash. And really, that's the easiest step to get into shading is start using washes. If you were looking for specific techniques, washing and dry brushing are the two techniques that you want to get started with to learn shading and highlighting, and then you can refine that into more careful handwork if you want to. If anyone likes a trick for desert bases, throw some pastel chalk on some sandpaper and dry brush it on. Oh, interesting. Okay. How would you pronounce that? Meidate? Kuugata, that sounds right to me again. Divided into 4 types. Medade, Wakadade, Kashiradade, and Ushirodade. Depending on where they were mounted. See, that Datron Voltari, that sounds the most correct to me. So I'm going to declare Datron Voltari the winner. And we're going to go forward, knowing that it is, in fact, ultimately a Samurai Unibrow. Thank you so much for sharing Silent Line. Here we have up next from Luca, obviously, Gemini. Second mini done with my airbrush OSL training, as usual. Man, keep leaning into it. You've got some really, really good colors for that green glow corpse fire business. And I'm loving how you've got the shadows down here coming up into a really bright point here. It could definitely use some depth, but I feel certain that you're still working on this from what I'm seeing. It looks like she's pulling this dude's soul out of his head. Is that what I'm seeing there? This mini also has that kind of Kerrigan from StarCraft effect going on. The wings are so exaggerated with these claws, but you've done a really good job with keeping most of the green color down here and on the very inside, and then giving the wings a little bit of space. That's one of the trick with OSL. If you're going to have glow on a part, you kind of want to give that part a little bit of space to express to the viewer what color it's supposed to be normally. Otherwise, it messes with your eyes a little bit. At least it has in my experience. Means front decoration. Oh, hey, how about that? Hey, what's up, Supernaut? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Use a red wash, and have not gotten a makeup brush for dry brushing yet, but use a coarse brush for it. That is a step in the right direction. Absolutely a step in the right direction, Ghost. Yeah, the bone structure on the wings is intense, isn't it? Like, look at this. Over here on the tip of the wing, it reminds me of, like, H.R. Geiger, doesn't it? I mean, the fact that it's, like, there's a pair of tits and some claws should also remind you a bit of H.R. Geiger. But in particular, the design of these claws on the ends of the wings make me think of H.R. Geiger. Yeah. Very, very influential artist. Very, very influential. Really, really nice use of warm and cool colors on this. Good job on the OSL. I look forward to seeing what else you plan to do with this mini, obviously, Gemini. Oh, unless this is... No, actually, you've got some pretty really nice transitions on the red to green across the abdomen and in the face. Come to think of it. If I were going to do anything with this mini, I might add a little bit more depth to this whole pile of bodies getting their soul pulled out, just because I feel like it's a little flat coming through here, but that could be the angle of the picture more than anything. Wanted to use a wash on the souls. This way the light would look like it came from within. It's a tricky effect, but I see what you're going for with it. I see what you're going... Dude, keep up the good work, and keep practicing. Because every single one you do, you're going to get some better ideas, and you're going to do it just a little bit better than the last one. This one already, I feel like your glow is a little bit more subtle than it is on the other one. By the way, I love, if I'm picking up particular parts I enjoy, the glow here on the side of the face, on the underside of the horn, and then catching the underside of this horn here. This is inspired. That really, really sells it. Shit, man, you'd better do an OSL than I am, I gotta say. I agree, Bulldozer, it's looking pretty fantastic. How you doing today, Supernaut? It's always good to see you, man. Need some more scary demon lady models in my life, don't we all? Don't we all? Just to be massively pedantic, I believe the specific style on the mech are Meidate Kurugata, or Frontal Antlers Decoration. Technically. Oh, thank you so much, Datron Voltari. This one was no time I needed to paint it. It was like 3 hours to finish. It's hard to argue with a quick paint job that looks this good, man. Really, really nicely done. it's not about the time that you spend doing it, honestly. Like, you can spend a whole lot of time on a shitty paint job. You can spend a little bit of time on a really great paint job. So much of the end product in a paint job is the visualization beforehand. It's something that I'm trying to work on in my models, and I'm honestly not as good as I would like to be. But it's in seeing the end product and achieving that kind of as efficiently as possible. And if your color composition is good, if your concept is good, even using fairly quick techniques, it's still gonna, like, could you push it, spend a lot of time and make it look like amazing? Absolutely. But you can also bing bang boom throw it together and have it still look good because the color composition sells it. And also, it's a fucking good sculpt, man. Finally starting to cool down a little down there. How have I been? I've been living in a world of smoke and dust. Because the state's still on fire. And the farmers are just everybody's churning up their fields right now, man. I swear. Ooh, there's a demon butt. Her butt's glowing. I feel like you achieve the glow better on the front side. I do. I don't know why this one just isn't grabbing me as much. And I mean, like, I'm fundamentally a butt man, so you would think that I'd be like, oh yeah, this is the angle. This is the angle. Dat demon ass. Yeah, sounds like my whole life. Waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my brow and I sweat my paint. I think it's the light on the legs that's hurting them. Yeah, I agree. I feel like this... Like, I'm not sure... I guess, does she have fire in her hand here? Is that where the source is? Maybe it's the angle. Because this fire... Yeah, that must be it, because the fire is coming up and it's casting light here, here, and here. I don't know what it is about this one, but I'm not buying it as much, somehow. It's hard to give much more meaningful critique than that, unfortunately. But I think the front glow came off better. And I mean, maybe you can take that and turn that into useful advice. Remember what you did on the front, and apply that a little bit more. For one, I feel would be your deepest shadow. The far one? Like, I get that the flame is coming all the way up here, and so the light is coming out from it, but it still feels like it's too much here, somehow. And I'm not sure what I would do differently. Butt's glowing because her hands have some demon fire. Yeah, like, I can see it here. I don't quite know why it's not working as well for me. Maybe it's like the cleft of the butt should have more shadow in it, because the light's being cast across it, so you'd wind up with light here and light here, but then, like, you know... The crack shadow. I'm gonna stop criticizing the demon chick's butt crack and just say that you've done a good job. How about that? Oh, thank you for sharing, obviously, Gemini. I appreciate it, man. Keep up the fan-fucking-tastic work. Here we have from Jonas Janus, Mandalorian Speeder for Legion finished today. Also working on some elite Black Sun units. Ooh, that's cool. I love Black Sun. I'd love to do an army that's like Maul when he's in command of Black Sun. You know, have him as the leader. That'd be pretty cool. Rocket/grapple droids as well as multiple Mandalorians and other vehicles. First print failed, unfortunately, since this bitch is heavy. That's a big old bike. I love the idea of there being an actual Mandalorian for it. I mean, like, you could proxy a bunch of Mandalorian stuff in. Really nice look. It reminds me a lot of some of the designs from Knights of the Old Republic, which I guess is appropriate since we saw more of Mandalorians there than basically anywhere else. Ooh, nice looking Tau. Oh, this is from Twiddlecup. I was like, this looks like Twiddlecups' Tau. I had a moment there. It turns out it actually is. I'm not even going to read that out loud, Gemini. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's it, Samir. There needs to be some kind of defining shading to make the lighting seem less blown out. Because, yeah, the lighting seems maybe a bit too saturated. You did a fantastic job, Gemini. I only pick these things out because I look at it and I feel like it's so close to being the next level, you know? And I feel like a couple little tweaks, you could really, really push it. Very nice. Yeah, really, this is such a fantastic color scheme. It's like the fucking Denver Broncos of Tau. They just pop so nicely next to each other. Is this an official Crisis suit? I don't remember being able to... Well, no, this must be just modded, yeah? Because I don't ever remember being able to put... Well, when's the last time a Crisis suit model came out? The last Crisis suit I built, I probably bought in like 2002. I know the Devilfish model is still the same one they had back then. That's the truth of it, Prayer Run. That's the truth of it. But you know, people want to improve. Just started and may have built it illegally. Twiddle cups. Twiddle cups. Are you saying that this model is not perfectly what you see is what you get? You take this model and you smash it with a hammer, sir, and you correct what you've done. How dare you? How dare you exercise your imagination in a game about space wars? Oh. 2 spinny guns equals cool. That's all I gotta hear, man. It is cool. I like how he's got one cocked off to the side while he's aiming the other one. Really, really nice work. Great color choices. Love the shading and the highlighting, and I like how you've differentiated very subtly the blue hue between the armor and the Tau skin. The Tau's skin has a lot more green in it than the armor does. Like I said, it's subtle, but it's effective. And the pose is fantastic. Oh my god, you're doing Archie on the Everchosen? Gemini, please post that here when you're working on it, man. I want to see that. That model is crazy. Am I the only one who thinks the Crisis suit arms with the Gatling gun remind them of Kane and RoboCop 2? You know, I hadn't thought about it, but his Gatling gun was kind of built similarly, wasn't it? It's been a while since I've watched RoboCop 2 rolling. Oh, man. I just watched RoboCop to catch Eddie Van Halen's cameo. Maybe RoboCop 2 is in order. Maybe RoboCop 2 is in order. Twiddlecups, thank you so much for posting. Fucking fantastic color scheme. Well executed. I love the pose, man. I love the pose. You just ignore the fucking grognards, man. Make your shit look like whatever you want. I used to be a big WYSIWYG guy, but these days I'm more about the models than I am about the game, you know? Here we have from Machine God, actual Storm Report, post time. Top one is my 3rd ever painted mini. Kind of keep forgetting it exists because I switched faction focus to Larens. It's a Deloyer? Deloyer? Is that the lawyer? I feel like I should be pronouncing that differently. Dolo Ire. Thank you. Because every time I say Deloyer, what I'm doing is in my head, I'm going right to Fang of the Sun Dugram and the planet Deloyer. And I was like, wait, what? That can't be right. DLRO, Republic Era, Inner Sphere Assault Sniper Omni-Mech. First time I tried SC, that explains it. Republic Era, I'm just like, no idea, no fucking clue what's going on there. Have that model for 2 years now, never painted it because it's just that big of a miniature. Also, I got it for 80 instead of 130 back then. Hey, that's something. First time I tried edge highlighting minis and washing on this one. Didn't come out too great, but hey, learning. Bottom is 2 things. Accidentally Pride Battletech. And my first ever mini, the Wolverine, next to some of my most recent. Pretty good development, I would think. I love red and black together. So you already got me with that one. Also, this is a pretty cool looking mech. I haven't really looked at, like, almost any of the Republic era mechs. Big gun coming out of his chest there. Holy monkey. I guess that's why he's a sniper. I love this yellow and black. I love this red and gold. I'll admit, I almost can't see these 2 minis next to these 2 other minis. The yellow and black is hot, and it really grabs you. This one is a bit more subtle. It's a bit of a slow burn, but the longer I look at it, the more I like it. Yeah, that's what they got kind of like Power Ranger vibes. Like, I expect them to launch themselves into a Ginyu Force style pose. Yeah? Yeah, the cool blue with the... Yeah, that's it. The cockpit as a focal point is just... It contrasts so well with the rest of the colors. And I mean, yellow and black, like, it's kind of hard to go wrong putting those 2 next to each other. That's why Hazard Striping is as popular as it is. Definitely sounds like an Endless Space 2 OST. It has a good OST, to be fair. Endless Space 2, like, even if you don't like the game, you have to admit that the music was amazing. Like, really, really good. Really, really nice. Thank you for sharing, Machine God. Oh, hold up. This was the first. The Wolf. This was your first ever mini. Okay, I didn't realize that when I was reading. I thought there might have been another picture, but no. For your first Mini, dude? That's way better color choices than I did on my first. Way better. My first Mini looked like a fucking Christmas tree. It was ridiculous. That's a standout paint job, Machine God. Nicely, nicely done, and thank you for sharing. It's always nice to see. Always nice to see how we progress, you know? From our first work to our latest. But, man, you've got a good eye for color choice. Keep it up. Here we have from Roland. Is that just a big old thing of rice and meat and beans and a whole fucking cornbread? Shh, what are you doing to me, Roland? What are you doing to me? Yeah, no, your first, like, it's like really good looking, dude. That was dinner tonight. I got a big bowl of beans and some French bread with butter waiting for me out there, and this is far too achievable for my stomach right now. At least a lot of the time you're posting some ridiculous shit that I'm not gonna get to eat. This is very real. Too real. Ooh, what do we got going on here? A little bit of Alpha Strike. Did you finally get some games in? I've gotten so few live games in this year, it's absolutely crazy. Game is awesome, especially with some green herbs in your system. Yeah, I know what you mean. Brings the space theme more than just without the hell. I think the factions in Endless Space are amazing. Yellow and black naturally draws our attention. That's why bees, wasps, etc. are colored that way. It's a natural warning. That's a good point. It's a little bit of sort of biomimicry and color choice. We're sort of naturally programmed to respond to those colors, which I think is why it works as well as it does. Same thing for hazard striping. Hazard striping, like, they do it in those colors because it grabs you. You're like, I must pay attention to that thing. It's a thing that's usually, it might crush you, so you're like, oh shit, okay, yeah, don't get hit by that. You don't have to insult yourself to point yourself out, Roland. I don't know if that really is you because he's not drinking a Baja Blast, though, so I fundamentally suspect that you're lying. If he had a Baja Blast, I'd be like, yeah, sure, that's totally him. May have to share the brisket I'm smoking next weekend. May have to. Lunchbox, I'll be disappointed if you don't at this point. Ooh, from Datron Voltari, it's taco time. Carnitas, creamy guac, and queso fresco on soft corn tortillas. Side of saffron rice with habanero tomatoes and sweet corn to round out the meal. All homemade, because I still can't be bothered to leave the house. With... Always with your pictures, though. Always your pictures are next to, like... Why don't you drizzle some of those weathering powders in there, why don't you? At least it's not next to a bottle of resin. You know, that's something. It's a delicious looking set of tacos, though. I'm not as into the creamier style of guac. I like my guac a little bit chunkier, but I'll tell you, I'd munch that right the fuck down right about now, let me tell you. No Baja Blast in stores when that photo... Well, at least there's an explanation. At least there's an explanation. Giant turbo shit waiting to happen. I mean... You know, we suffer for our art sometimes. That's just kind of how it has to be. Those are amazingly realistic painted tacos. Yeah, man. Whoa. How did you get the depth on there? The burn marks on the tortillas are so realistic. Jesus Christ. 3D printed tacos. Art is suffering. And occasionally, so are tacos. Oh, you're gonna do this to me? You're gonna prove me wrong on my own stream? Worth giving up a Storm Report entry to post this. Shit, that really does look like the Rhino. Yeah, particularly with the way the front rail curves down like that. Yeah, and for that matter, the tapered cutouts in the top. The Mateba, as far as I remember, has more regular cutouts, but these go down in size as they move back towards the cylinder. Shit. Damn it. Okay, but you see why. Yeah, the square cylinder too, it's flattened off across the side. You see why I thought it was the Mateba though, right? Not only does it look a lot like that, but again, Tom Jane, in his movie, Give 'Em Hell Malone, which if you haven't seen it, I recommend. It's silly. It's like a detective noir comic book made into a film, but it's a lot of fun. But yeah, in Give 'Em Hell Malone, he uses a Mateba auto revolver, and between it looking kind of like it and there being that thematic connection with the actor, I just kind of thought that I think I wanted it to be one. So I'm gonna revise my personal theory and say that Tom Jane picked this weapon because it reminded him of the Mateba from Give 'Em Hell Malone. That is my explanation. Okay, oh, you know what, Datron? I got one for you, though. Well, no, you're gonna remember that. That's not really a challenge. I just do want to say that the scene where he acquires this weapon, Bulldozer BM2 with the subscription. Thank you so much for that, Bulldozer. Welcome, welcome. I need something, like, I've got, like, this cool, like, my little sayings that I say when people follow. I just kind of riff it when people sub. I need to have something I say when people sub. I don't know what it should be. Something about riding the lightning. Yeah, we could just go with the classic, like Ren Fair attitude, right? Huzzah! Huzzah for the beauteous subber! Huzzah! Oh, Jesus, Cat. What the fuck? What are you talking about? I'm over here trying to be, like, classy. Well, thank you, Bulldozer. Now you can use the ridiculous voice clips we have from Chaotic Harmony. The fuck is classy?
If you don't respect the cat, you're gonna get the bat.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, though, the scene where he acquires this gun in the show is really, really cool. It's like one of my favorite scenes in Season 1 when everybody comes together in the Blue Falcon, and he, what is it? He straight up pulls this gun out of, there's a guy who tucks this gun into his belt, and he pulls out a grenade, and he primes it. He pulls the gun out of the dude's waistband and shoots him in the gut with it. He just takes it from him. It's an amazing scene. It's not a ship, it's a hotel called the Blue Falcon, and yes, I'm sure they knew when they named it. It's a great scene. If you haven't seen The Expanse, guys, holy shit, go watch it. It's a really great show. Like, as much as I go, I don't really like Season 4, it's such a good show. Like, me bitching about it is me wanting to love it more than I do. Might as well be called the Fuck You Over. And oh my god, does that hotel ever fuck ever... Let me just say, the Blue Falcon is, in the context of the show, ground zero for an event that kills an unreasonable number of people and changes the trajectory of human civilization for the foreseeable future. Jesus Christ, Roland. Just go rewatch her, like, trashy Canadian slut scenes from fucking Letterkenny, okay? And take a cold shower while you're at it. Yeah, the Blue Falcon gets pretty fucked, too. That's fair to say. And from Tiberius79, here are 3 for the report. Oh, yes, the Marvel Crisis Protocol figures. Ooh. Ooh. I love your use of purple to represent the black in Black Panther. Very, very nice work. This is something I'm looking at doing with... I'm going to have a couple of streams upcoming here where I'm painting Darth Vader? Darth Vader's? Would it be Darth Vader? Because it's a title, right? Like, you're a Darth. So Darth Vader? Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Okay, so Supernaut, the Vader's Darth. There we go. I watched the first episode of Raised by Wolves on YouTube. I want to watch more of it. But I have Roku, and as of right now, HBO Max doesn't really have a deal worked out with Roku that allows me to watch it easily, and it's frustrating to me because I like Travis Fimmel, and I realize a lot of people don't say those words. I don't know why people don't give Travis Fimmel more credit. I find him to be a very compelling actor. And the show itself seems really, really cool. I just can't watch it yet, and it's frustrating. But as soon as I am able to watch it, I am digging the fuck into that show. So yeah, so far only episode 1. The Vader's Darth. Darth's Vapors! Yeah, the Vader's Darth. We're gonna go with that. But this is a technique I'm probably going to be applying on the Vader's Darth as I work on them. Instead of going with a gray-black, I really prefer more of a blue-black like he's illustrated in the Darth Vader comic books, you know? Plus, there's always blue light and Imperial Star Destroyers reflecting off of his, I know, Supernaut. I am a fucking fuddy-duddy, and I do like to pay people for shows and stuff. Like, I could torrent it. I really, really prefer to just pay him for it and watch it. And I know, it's just a personal thing, you know. But it'll be available before long, and I'll get a chance to watch through the whole thing. I'll tell you, as a digital content distributor, that being something that I'm doing, it resonates personally with me these days. I always have this feeling like, yeah, but what if somebody did that to my shit, you know? I'd feel bad. That's a good-looking Spider-Man. So my Spider-Man came out a lot more muted than this, and I think that you went in a better direction with this, with the more vibrant colors. I'm going to be doing another Spider-Man, and I may... You did a better job on the eyes, too. Huh. Yeah, this is more the direction I'm going to be leaning for my next Spider-Man, though. Particularly with the blue. I went way too dark with my shadows on it. Yeah, definitely more comic book-inspired colors, and I think that is the way to go. What's up, Teal Sakire? How you doing, man? Can we get a shout-out for Teal? I hope I'm not massacring that. Can we get a shout-out from a man Teal here? Excellent, excellent stream. How you doing? How are things? Very nice black lining. Yeah, I agree. This is something I want to do on my next version of Spider-Man is really try to pick out the webbing a little bit more. I struggled for whatever reason with these edges as well. I see that you just kind of went with red on them. I kind of want to pick them out, but again, the Spider-Man's probably one of the paint jobs I did that I'm least satisfied with. But seeing this gives me some ideas. Gives me some ideas. Oh my god, this Hulk looks amazing. Damn. Look at that green. Look at that green. I like your use of brushstrokes to create the sort of knotted, rippling muscle look across the giant pecs of Fury. Oof. Really, really good looking. I see Baron Zemo back here about to get the treatment. Yeah, no, I like that. I like that a lot. I haven't painted my Hulk yet. I have not. Excited to get a chance to... Oh, hey, thanks, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. I am always happy to give a shout-out to fellow paint streamers who's... I don't stop into yours anywhere near enough. I gave you a follow a while back, and I try to pop in when I see you on, but I have not been in your stream anywhere near enough. It's really good content, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, oof. This is really nice work on the green. I almost feel like... I want to give a disclaimer before I say this. I am giving what I feel is a little bit of constructive criticism, and I don't know if you're finished with this model yet, but I only give it because you've done such a good job on the Hulk's green. I feel like the purple's a little flat. I feel like the purple's just... I don't know. Like, it lacks texture. I don't know if I would highlight it up a whole bunch more. I don't know if I would shade it down a whole bunch more. It feels odd next to the green for me for some reason. Because the green is so vivid. It's so eye-catching. It's one of those models where it's like, you've done such a good job on one part of it that I look at the others and I feel like maybe a little bit more. Just to bring it all up, you know? Yeah, my eyes are just drawn completely elsewhere. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want the shorts to, like, distract from the rest of the green. I just feel like, you know what, maybe if you just did, like, some texturing on it to make it look like cloth. I don't know. I don't have... I wish I had something more constructive to say about it, but I need to stare at this once more. I see Red Skull back there, too. Look at him peeking out. He's like, hey! It looks like he found the Tesseract in the Hulk's ass. That's what it looks. He's like, hey guys, look what I found. Woo! Yeah, cloth texture. Yeah, some pocket stitching, just something a little bit to sell it more. I don't know that I'd really go that much more vivid with it. Don't care for the manhole cover, looks like a piece of cardboard. It's got kind of like a rusty effect on it. I feel like it would be more effective. The base is one of those cases where I feel like you don't necessarily want focal points on your base. You kind of want all your focal points on the model, and these colors should maybe blend together a little bit more. Maybe if you did a little bit more brown on the concrete, it would blend in a little bit better. I don't know. But that's if you want critique, of course, because you've done a fantastic job. Yeah, the angle might be messing it up too. It's possible that it's like a metallic paint and just not getting the full effect. Really, really nice work, though. Thank you so much for sharing. Here we have from Prayer Run. Ooh, Rat Mages. Damn! Damn, this teal looks so good. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. The gradients, the deep shadows. Got another angle on it. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I almost have trouble seeing the rest of the model. I like this so much. Oh, shit, there is a rat holding a bit of cheese on top. Ooh, yeah, the OSL on the orb is nice. It's only visible from this side. I like how you've gone more subtle with it. It's easy to go over the top with it. I also like the kind of swirly effect that you've done, as if you can look into the orb and see some, like, smoke swirling around or something like that. Why aren't there nude Hulk models? You're the only person who wants to see that, Supernaut. Like, you and maybe Natasha Romanoff. Look, he buys his stretchy purple pants in bulk for a reason, okay? Yeah, no, this is fantastic. This is so good, though. What you were trying to achieve here, you have achieved. I love the horns. I love the OSL. This is a good example, honestly, of choosing your focal points. Because the rest of this model looks good, but my eyes are drawn to these 2 points. And that's kind of all that it needs, because the rest of this is just sort of suggestive. And the OSL, yeah, very subtly done, and I like how it's reflecting off of the wraps up here, too. Good color choices also, by the way. Great contrast between the purples and the greens and the blues. Nicely done, Prayer Run. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. From 502 Bull, my latest project, Medieval Scots. Oh, they look like Scots, too. Yeah, I buy that. I like the work that you've done here on the basing. You have a round shield here with some arrows sticking out of it. This dude's face looks remarkably realistic to me, and I love the very muted off-whites and green that you did for the mantle and the gambeson here. It really helps this dude's heraldry pop out, which is exactly what heraldry should do next to things like levies and men-at-arms. You know, I figured that was probably you, Bulldozer. What's up, sexy people? How you doing, Clan Wolf? It's good to see you. As if those purple pants would last 10 seconds. Supernaut, you just... That's like... This is the fundamental conceit of the Incredible Hulk. Everyone knows that his pants shouldn't be on. We all just accept it because nobody wants to see the Hulk's dick, okay? I don't know why you do. Hulk blood hardens claw. I mean, yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Welcome, everyone, to Thunderhead Studios, where the only rule is...
You listening? Don't show me your genitals. Don't do it.
Have fun, be safe, and above all...
Don't show them to me. Don't do it. That's a bad move. Nobody wants to see yours or the Hulk's dong. Oh, come on. No, we're not begging our way through Rule 1, Supernaut. Someone's already proven me wrong. Look, okay, the exception proves the rule, White Wolf. Everybody knows this. The skin tones are very, very nice on these. They're small and very realistically scaled models. I love, like I said, I love the muted tones on the men-at-arms because it really helps to put the focus on the heraldry and the surcoat that we have here on this this nobleman. I love this kind of muted yellow back here on these. I guess these would be more like levies and these would be more like men-at-arms because they're wearing nicer gear. Really, really nice work, Bull. I would love to see a larger shot of the rest of this group. It looks like it has a really, really cool kind of dynamic composition to it. You mean the dongle? Ah, Jesus. Or maybe it stays the same size. that's entirely possible. Might have a point. It could be really disappointing. You know? You don't want to be disappointed, do you? Like, was this photo taken like this on purpose? I'm very impressed. No, it's a fantastic photo. Thank you very much for sharing. Here we have from Gear Falcon, my first mech I did, and it's camo. That's actually a pretty solid camo. Now, this is a good example of how camo can work when you do high contrast, because you've got these really, really light colors with the sort of... What style of camo is this, guys? I'm sure everybody knows more about the names of different camo styles than I do. I'm sure this one has a name. Tiger Stripe? Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Either way, it's a great example of doing camo using highly contrasting colors to help the splotches stand out a little bit more. Like I said, it's kind of counterintuitive when you're painting camo on something this small, because the purpose of camo is to all blend together and look like nothing. But you don't really want that in a mini. It's one of the reasons that I don't paint camo myself. I paint bright, like, parade ground schemes, because I want you to see my shit, and I want to see my shit, and I want to see it from, 5 to 6 feet away. But that is entirely a personal choice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Superknight. It looks like Desert Multicam, like the old, Desert Storm camis that they used to wear, with the weird, like, dots and strangely shaped blotches. And I love that this is one of the first minis you ever painted, dude, because you do better camo in your first mini than I do right now. But I have not practiced. Yeah, Chocolate Chip, that's the one. That's the one I'm thinking of. Very, very nice, though. Thank you for sharing, Gear Falcon. I love when people want to share their first minis that they've done. It's important to see where we come from, to understand where we are, and to get any kind of an idea of where we want to go. Oh my god, I've been doing the Storm Report forever. Woo! We are just digging in today. Here we have from Datron Voltari. Got into a discussion with a buddy over mech scaling. Saw this pic floating around, decided to add some relevant info. An assault mech should not be twice the size of a light mech. Volume and therefore mass increase. Oh, Datron, you got into this conversation. Why did you do this? Why did you do this, Datron? You should have known better. This is one of the classic blunders, okay? The most famous of which is never to get involved in a land war in Asia, but only slightly less well known is don't start talking about mass and volume and realism in a conversation about fucking battle mechs, because that conversation goes nowhere. Let me cut to the chase, okay? It's all bullshit. I mean, I agree with you. My personal explanation for the varying sizes has always been a difference in density of different mechs. But I'm telling you, it's a fruitless conversation. You should really just let it go, man. I would rather argue about whether fucking Superman would beat Darth Vader or whatever idiotic conversation it is somebody else wants to bring up. It's just meaningless arguments. I mean, have it if you want to. I'm just saying you're not going to get a good answer out of it. First mech, fourth mini. Damn, that's still pretty good, Gear Falcon. Still really, really good. Having this argument since Battle Droids, and we'll continue having it. I'm not even going to say that I don't indulge in it from time to time. I do. I regret it every single time. Square Cube Law, long-winded way of saying the original Atlas sculpt is the best Atlas, and I'm right, because I'm more willing to be a petty asshole about it. At least you recognize that, Datron. That's something. Yeah, mass and size and up. That's always been my explanation to make up for it. It's just essentially construction density. White Wolf, something, middle of nowhere. Oh, look, a black hole. Oh, shit. Yeah, there is. Oh, that's pretty cool. Woo! I like the way everything kind of forms around it. Visualizing black holes has always been an interesting thing, hasn't it? Comes back to the fact that mechs are kind of silly. This is always what I come back around to, Supernaut, when the conversation starts, is I'm like, look, if I wanted to talk about realism, if I was concerned with how realistic my war machines were, I wouldn't be playing a game where the fundamental premise is that over 1,000 years ago, some dumb asshole said, you know what's missing in our tanks? Legs. And then someone sitting next to that dumb asshole, another dumb asshole, said, you know, you're right. And they took that to a third dumb asshole who then approved the project. Like, there are so many things wrong with this premise. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. If we're talking about sheer combat efficiency, like, there is nothing that a battle mech does that tanks and missile launching systems don't already do better. There is an argument for, like, agility and you know, I guess hostile terrain and stuff, but I'm like, yeah, but we got helicopters for that. Like, they don't... I'm willing to entertain that notion, Machine God. I'm willing to have a conversation about what a battle mech brings in a fictional world to the battlefield, but I need it to be recognized off the bat that none of the arguments actually make any sense. It's for fun. It's for fun. The best argument I can come up with is that they bring agility, but I feel like that's of questionable usefulness. But helicopters can't be 70 tons of armor and fuck you. Yeah, no, it's the rule of cool, man. It's the rule of cool. Concealment is really not in play with giant mechs. This is one of the other reasons I don't do camo on mechs. Because I'm always like, dude, if that thing has camouflage, it's thermal camouflage. If that thing has camouflage of any kind whatsoever, it's going to be leaving its engines off so you don't pick up its thermal signature while it stands among some trees. Painting it a bright color, painting it a camouflage color is not going to stop you from seeing. Yeah, there you go. See, Vergaderung knows what it's about. Dazzle camo, baby. Dazzle camo. I'll tell you the truth of it is, the reason I play Battletech, the reason I like mechs, is not because they're cool. Wait, that's entirely wrong. It's not because they're realistic, it's because they're cool. And I feel like we all just kind of need to acknowledge that. They are fucking awesome. They're neat. They bring a dynamic element that tanks don't bring. They bring... The battle mech is an analog for a soldier, because a tank is a crew-served weapon system. A tank represents a team working together, whereas a battle mech, to me, is an analog for the man inside of it. And that's the potency of it within the setting. That's the potency of it as a symbol, and why it appeals to us, I think, is because you know what a tank will never be? Is a god of war astride the field of battle with a lightning gun clenched in its fist. It's never going to be that. It can't be that. But you know what can? Is a griffin. And that's what I'm all about, baby. That's why I like my mechs being humanoid. That's why I like my mechs with hands, because I like them being an analog for a warrior. That's why I like them being able to grapple with one another and punch one another. Not because it makes sense, but because it's evocative, because it's metaphorical, ultimately. Ah, but the mightiest of mechs are crew-served. Wait, which ones? I was talking about, like, mechs in general. Okay, yeah, the Battle Master would be a bigger, better example of that. But I just thought of the Griffin because it's the first one I think of that I'm like, first of all, I love the bubble cockpit on it. And secondly, I love the PPC in its hand. Titans. Oh, okay, yeah. Titans are nonsense, though. And I don't find Titans as appealing as I find Battle Mechs most of the time. Also, we had this conversation earlier. Gypsy Danger would punch the ever-loving Christ out of a 40k Battle Titan. If it got close enough, Gypsy Danger would punch it to death, and I stand by that. Dark Fox, you don't have to stay up, man. Go to bed. We're gonna be done. We're gonna be done here pretty soon. Thank you for sharing, White Wolf. Here we have from Prayer Run a deeply unsettling larva monster in some colors that make me a little uncomfortable.
Anchor the box, you're gonna get stuffed in a box.
Titans from Titanfall? They couldn't be, though, because Titanfall Titans are still run by one person. It's not really crew-served. It's a man and an AI. But I do love them, though. I do love them. It's one of those caterpillars. Oh, God.
If you don't respect the cat, you're gonna get the bat.
The colors. The colors! Holy shit, man. It is unsettling. Did you guys ever play Rune Wars at all? Thank you for sharing that with us, by the way, Prayer Run. Did you ever play Rune Wars? That was one of the coolest damn units in any fantasy game I've ever played. Oh, what a gross little thing. I hate the grasping, the horrible... Oh, and the veins that you put on it, too. Ugh, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's an adorable... Okay, yes, super heavy battle mechs, 3-person. But I ignore super heavies for the most part. Like, once we pass the Atlas, I'm like, whatever. Reminds me of the Brain Bug from Starship Troopers. Yeah, this one does, with the sort of veiny, fleshy coloration that we have done to it. There's a unit in Rune Wars from FFG, a game that, fucking rest in peace, Rune Wars. It was one of the best games. We didn't deserve it. Called Carrion Rider. Were the Carrion Riders? Either way, it was a giant grub with, like, slavering acid dripping out of its maw and a skeleton riding on it with a fucking spear. It was, like, the coolest model. I loved it. I still have mine somewhere, my Carrion Riders. I should dig them out. I don't have any good pictures of them. Gypsy Danger would be a... No, okay, now, I confess that this scenario requires we assume there is some way that Gypsy Danger got within plasma cannon distance of an Imperator. But I want to tell you, Supernaut, when we compare the numbers, Gypsy Danger is as tall as an Imperator. And if Gypsy Danger got within punching range of an Imperator, that Imperator would be fucked. Just completely fucking wrecked. There's no way it could move fast enough to stop it from being elbow-rocketed into non-existence. And I stand by that. Thank you for sharing those very disturbing Minnie's Prayer run. This is pretty hot, though. I've been watching this one come together. Digital to physical. Trip down memory lane, or maybe visiting an old friend. The first of the Mech Assault Redux project, a project I wholeheartedly endorse. I have passed the model to Machine God, who's already done some great work coming up with Alpha Strike cards. Also, Ghastly shared a great classic mech sheet for it as well. The Ragnarok, baby! Who remembers Mech Assault? I would hope all of us. Oh my god, that game. Oh man. Fuck your Void Missiles and your nonsense turbo laser parallel dimension shields. We got rockets in our elbows, baby. I mean, yeah, they are giant artillery platforms and weirdly centers of worship. Look, if we're arguing about giant fictional robots in the far future, I'm allowed to say that Gypsy somehow got, you know, a Gypsy like hid in a building, you know, and waited, and then the Imperator got close, and then Gypsy comes out like the fucking Kool-Aid Man. It's on then, baby. Yeah, the Mech Assault was so much fun. This is such a great rendition that you've done. It has been a pleasure to watch you kind of ripping these files and then going in and detailing them. Papa Bear, really, really nice work, man. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing that with us. Go over and check out Papa Bear's channel on the Discord if you haven't. It had a lava cannon, yeah. It had shot big globs of lava. It was silly, but it was also kind of cool at the same time. Oh, spent all my time taping up windows on the small buildings this week. Here's the last update I had. This is so neat. This is so neat. We've got mostly buildings from Trinity City here, a couple things from Thingiverse, one thing from Raining Fire, a lot of Trinity City roads and highways, and Hex Tech hills, and then we have these river files done by Vergaderung himself, along with all these wonderfully dazzle cam. We gotta add the dropship to this, man. We gotta add the dropship to this, and you gotta dazzle that shit. Oh my god, I can't even imagine that's gonna look like. I mean, they could roll, and I don't think they'd get very far, though. You know what? Just let me have my fantasy where Gypsy Danger beats up an Imperator. Can I have that? Can that be allowed? Please? Oh, really, that's just fucking fantastic work with that. I'll lose my voice here a little bit. Jesus, okay. Here we have from Samare, last item coming in. Little Thunderhead Studios exclusive preview of Operation Lancaster Triton repair vehicles, inspired by the MFBs from MechWarrior 3, and honestly, very, very cool. The forward repair vehicles. The design of these hulking beasts is one that Joshua Bressel from Battletech International FB Group, I know Joshua, had made as a miniature design and came to me to ask if I'd like to add it to the project. Obviously features a number of Metal Core Collectibles designs, as well as a type of utility truck designed by Jason Spikerman in the picture. Naturally, Matt Plog makes this look good. He makes just about everything look good. Look at that Tyrant. Look at that Tyrant getting some work done on it. Looks like he's coming in from the other angle. And yeah, we got some of the vehicles from Metal Core Collectibles over here. I like that it's next to it. It's next to a parking garage. He does such a good job at setting the scene. Oh, this is neat. It goes up, and then it unfolds out to the side, and then sort of deploys. The Tyrant's such a cool mech. I also like how Matt Plog always draws the way that the Tyrant's cockpit opens from the top there. Not that I know of, Machine God. In a way, they put those weird repair boxes into MechWarrior 5, but they're only in, like, one mission. You know? Don't think Gypsy would even dent the Imperator's armor. Dude. Come on. You get that much steel with a rocket behind it moving that fast? Oh, you're gonna dent the armor, alright. They're not made of fucking, like, unicorn hair and fairy wishes. They've got nonsense interdimensional shields on them. Okay, sure. Fine. So they do. But their armor fails against relatively normal munitions in the books all the time. And Gypsy mounts a little bit something more than normal munitions. Those plasma cannons would have to do something, and those fists would really do some damage. Now, bear in mind that Gypsy is designed to fight giant biological entities that are larger and often stronger than she is. Like, those are some heavy hits, bro. I'm telling you. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get an Imperator, and we're gonna get Gypsy Danger, and we're gonna make him fight, and then that'll solve the problem and the argument, right? That totally makes sense. Gypsy Danger, Tyranid Hunter. Oh, I want to see this now. Send this to Death Battle. Let's get some dedicated minds on on the subject, right? This is a fantastic piece of art. So, it's my understanding. Cat made me some cake that I don't get to have. You know what I do have though? I've got some peanut butter cup cookies. Freshly baked. That's a good dinner, right? Cookies for dinner? I don't trust Death Battle. I don't really. Can we raid the Men Talk? He doesn't do minis, but he plays games and edits videos. He's playing Phasmophobia at the moment. I was going to take a look at who is streaming right now. Thank you so much, by the way, Samara, for sharing that with us. We should. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna tease that. I'm not gonna tease that. You know what I want to tease, Samara, but I'm not gonna tease it. We're just gonna let it happen, and then we're gonna show people, and that's gonna be pretty cool. I think you have to look at numbers of armor thickness. I feel like 40k would be stupid thick armor, so I don't really know about a punch. Maybe that sword. I mean, my argument is more that Gypsy would be up close so quick that it doesn't matter if she could punch through the armor with one blow. Gypsy would be able to land multiple blows with any weapon system because it would be infinitely more agile than an Imperator is. Once you're inside a certain range, I feel like good luck training your weapons on Gypsy at all. If it's Striker or Eureka, it's over. It's over already. Fade Rat, happy birthday to you. I hope you had a fantastic one. Knowing Kat, I'll bet she made it a pretty goddamn great one. Fade Rat, thank you so much for being here. I hope you had a great birthday, and I hope to see some of your work in the Storm Report again, my man. Well, Supernaut, that's because you have terrible taste in all things. And, you know, that's okay. That's okay. You're allowed to be wrong, you know? You're a little, just a little wrong about stuff. That's fine. Okay, this is... I should never have brought up this subject. Oh, God. Fade Rat, happy birthday, man. So that is going to bring us just about to the end of the stream. It flipped me again. I didn't realize that it was going to do this. Let me fix it so that I don't have to do it next time. Flip. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah, honestly, like, Gypsy would literally just stomp on the heads of Imperial Knights and render them pancakes. The Void Shields might hold up for a little bit, but that would be about... Yeah, I gotta stop. I told you, like, I was making fun of somebody for having these arguments earlier, and now here I am, just kind of having one. I told you I'd get drawn into them. Nope, don't play. Oh, who is going? It looks like Hyperphase Studio. We have a Lara Kerensky playing Star Wars Squadrons. We got Thunderdome Drew painting some Warhammer. So I have to say, WJ, I'm always inclined to go with someone who's doing modeling stuff on nights that we do painting. If they're going the next time that we're doing a gaming night, though, please ping me. Because I'd love to raid somebody who's doing a spooky game once we're playing some Dead Space 3. Absolutely, man. Thank you so much for being here. You too. I think I got a button for Drew, don't I? I do. Let's get that started. The button didn't work. There it is. The button worked the second time. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. Let's get that raid started over the Thunderdome. Drew, to check out that Warhammer painting that he is doing. Great guy, great stream. Y'all should have a fantastic time over there. He usually goes pretty late too, so if you are staying up with Thunderdome Drew. Ladies and gentlemen, Locust and Gentlemex, a big hearty thank you to everybody who came out tonight. We got a lot of follows, we got a lot of subs, man. I had a great time. I had a great time. I hope you guys had a great time too. Oh man, I have a lot more work to go on this big bad boy here. So keep your eye on the Discord, keep your eye on Facebook and Instagram if you want to follow the rest of the progress on here. And then we're going to have another dropship coming together in short order that is going to be our Storm Chasers transport. Ooh, and a 2-hour Storm report. Well, also because we missed the last one. So yeah, it went a little late. But that's okay. Mac Redemptions win. I'm aiming for the end of the month. And I'm sticking to that. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Happy birthday to Fade Rat. A big thank you to my mods, Project Dark Fox, and Cat Ion for being here. I'm going to go get something to eat. I will be back painting on Sunday, so I hope to see each and every one of you then for the Storm Report. Until then, keep on painting.